Hello, everybody. Anna Wim here, coming to you live on Twitch and YouTube. Alrighty, we do have audio. Seems to have a bit of a hum. I'm not sure what that's about. Let's pull up YouTube and see how we're doing over there. Oops. Well, that seems to be working. Okay. Alrighty. Well, we're at Kingsport Lighthouse doing another build. Wish there was a way to get rid of that crap. Oh well, there isn't, so nothing I can do about it. So where we left off last time is we were building a doctor's office over here, which seemed like a good idea. So I think it's a pretty good idea. So it's a good place to build it. Should be large enough. I wanted to fix something real quick. Over here in the front, it kind of looks a little spoogy, if you ask me. So, what it is... of course not. There we go. I'm going to put something on the back here so it looks semi-supported. Rather than just sitting on a pile of dirt, you know? So, since I don't have piles of dirt that I can add... good enough. There we go. Alrighty. So, let's see here. And I added a couple of walkways here so we can get up to the second floor. And we'll go from there. So, let's see here. Where do we want the entrance for the doctor's office? Maybe we should have two entrances, one on either side, maybe. It was suggested last week that we, oh, Barbarian King, how are you? I'm thinking two entrances. So, let's close off this side. And we'll just use our crappy walls that we have. I tell you what, I have so enjoyed playing with mods that it's actually kind of spooky. And we don't want... so that looks good. And then we need to close off this wall. Will you snap? No, of course not. You're not going to go in there. Okay, so we're going to have to force it. Just put that over there for now. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I'm thinking... What am I thinking here, folks? So, didn't see much of you this weekend. What happened? Did you get lost or just dazed and confused? I wonder if I can build some kind of fancy... well, no, not without mods. And I'm out of wood. Fuck. I don't believe this shit. Jet, how are you? Jet, do you not have, Alan, how are you doing? Is for PS4? Is what? Huh? Jet, are you not doing a build challenge of some sort? I have to go get wood now? Oh, shit. I don't believe this crap. Okay, off to Diamond City we go to get some wood. Let's go put that wall in, though, before I forget why I put it out there. So I need my little popsicle stick. Wherever it is. Boy, this was not a good place to put this. Look at all these frickin' Brahmin hanging about. Where's my pick-em-up stick? Doesn't seem to be here. Trying to fit the cooker in the original cooker? Ooh, sounds bad. Russ, there you are. How you doing today? I don't know where my pickup stick went. got to be here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Haha! Little varmint. Trying to hide on me. Alright, so we want to pick this guy up. But I have to go find some wood. This pisses me off every time. Alright, get our little pick 'em up stick. Set you over there. Oop. There we go. And we're gonna go up here and stick this guy in the hole over here. Well, I was hoping to. There we go. Come on, get in there. That looks good enough for government work. That one we don't have to close off, but we're going to close off that one and this one. And then I think we're going to leave these two open. And then, so you have like two corner, we'll put the, build the doctor's facilities in here. Soul Dwellers Boat Challenge not too long ago. I could have sworn I subscribed to your channel. Jet, some days I don't know. Because I saw it go whipping by in my things and I lost it. So, could someone put a link in my Discord, please, to Jet Jaguar's channel? I would greatly appreciate that. And, so I can go check it out. And I'm not sure what you mean by a boat challenge. Oh, is there? No, there is not. However, you could use a place anywhere or build anywhere mod. If you're playing a modded PS4, we're inviting you to join the challenge. Although you won't have. Vault Girl, hello. How are you? Welcome aboard. I'm off to Diamond City to buy some wood, because apparently I'm out of wood again. I'm using a lot of wood. Maybe I can get 2 shipments this time. Probably not. I should have duplicated the last shipment, which I didn't do, and now I'm out of wood again. So, let's head off to Diamond City and buy some lumber. I need a shipment of lumber! I bought some from, what's her face over, but she only had 50. Where am I going? Diamond City. Yeah, I know it's over here somewhere. Should be down this way. Aha! No, that's, here we go. Diamond City Market. You don't have permission, Jet, to do that. Maybe Barbarian King could. What's going to happen if you even if you could, by the time I finish my stream in 4 hours, your conversation would be long gone. So that's why posting, unless it's an immediate link, and then I'd have to click on it and stop what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on the PS5, and I don't really care because, well, yeah. Who else sells wood here?
Remember, I don't serve sense. Supplies are just for humans.
Let's see what you have.
Just don't call it junk.
Okay, I need a shipment of wood. Might as well buy whatever she has. Shipments. If you aren't shipments. I don't think I need any. That I don't. Well, let's see. I'll buy that one. And springs. I'll buy a shipment of steel. Shipment of wood. Oh, that's all she's got. Well, crap. That sucks. Okay, we'll do some. We'll cheat and do some duplicating. Let's sell her some ammo. Like, if I don't have enough. 25, 20, 300, 2350. Okay. Okay. Confirm trade. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go back and duplicate the shipment. So I have shipments. What is that, Sephian? Hello!
Protection for sale! Hand-tooled pieces!
Yeah, I always sell the ammo. At 38 I don't use anymore. So there's no point in keeping it. So where am I going? Outposts. No, not the outpost. I'm going to the lighthouse. Here we go. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Tell me about this boat challenge build. Is this a vanilla only build, or is this a mod build, or do we take a boat and modify? What? Tell me about this challenge. I did a boat a long time. Actually, I've done several boats. I did a barge thing at. Well, I did one for Cat at Spectacle Island called the Cat House, and then I also did one at. I'm trying to think of the name of where the beach is. Oh, somebody just blew himself up. Where are they running to? And of course, I show up at darkness. Yes. All right. Let's go grab a bed and sleep for a bit. Let's go 7 hours. Russ and I have been talking about it. I think we can come up with a mod, Russ, that they will allow. But if you're running USO on your PS4, which I know you can because I used to, you can get the boats and stuff from there. And then there's another mod called, I don't know if that one's available for PS4, Port Royale. I don't think you can get that on PS4. Yeah, that's why I've given up on the PlayStation crap. I'm not going to be buying any more PlayStations. I love some of the games that they have, but to be honest about it, it just is not worth the effort, in my opinion. And so humbly stated. Okay, I need to let's transfer all the junk. Oh, I bet you that just transferred it did. My shipments. Okay, I have to go get my shipments. Might as well finish put those in there. What else I got that I don't want to be carrying around with me? No, but I can show you how to, let's see, am I running USO on this? Let me see. I don't think I am. No, I'm not, because I'm running a vanilla mod, or vanilla playthrough. I only have UCO and Streamer's Friend and one other, I think. So this is basically a vanilla build. And as far as assets go, but you can load up USO if you're playing mods. And it would help greatly in your abilities to build stuff. Like I said, Russ and I have been talking about possibly making a version, because there's certain assets that are vanilla, they come out of the game, and they require nothing other than being installed into a menu, and then I had talked to Russ about this. I did not get any real feedback, but I wanted to get his opinion. No, you can't make the armored boats. I agree with you. It would simply be some of the material items that you can't get in general, like the steering wheels, and maybe it's not worth it. I think the steering wheels are more than worth it. And you know, Russ, if you allow me, I'll help you do this. I mean, I need to learn the creation kit better. I forgot what I was doing. I was going to go duplicate the shipments, is what I was going to do. So we want to transfer. We don't need to go to junk. I'll take those two. Oh, there we go. Shipments. There we go. Shipment of wood. Shipment of steel. Shipment of copper, sure. Concrete. Cloth. Okay. And then I need to put a toolbox up here or something so I can put the stuff in it. Yeah, even though my assets are built with vanilla assets, they won't allow it. So, I think which is absolutely horrible, but that's my opinion, and I'm sticking with it. Let's see, I think we'll put a little table over here, maybe. And can I maybe put the wider one? Stick it in the corner there, maybe? Oh, yeah, baby. Well, sort of. There we go. Put that one there, and then I need a little something up here. Let's put this up here. Come on. I know you fit up there. I've done it before. Come on. Come on. Ah! Come on. There we go. There we are. Okay, so now I want to duplicate. Now I gotta remember how to duplicate stuff. What a pain in my butt. Okay, we'll get out of that. And go into the menu. Go to inventory. And we go to junk. Okay. And I'm going to see if this works. Let's see. I think these things are all going to look the same. So, well, we'll see what happens here. I'm going to lose all of it. Right? Oh, there they are. Oh, it's Soul Dwellers Challenge. It's using the boat on Spectacle Island, basically using the Insane Shackledor's fire pillar glitch techniques. Soul Dweller has a better description of... Okay. Shit. No, wrong button. Shit. Let's try that again. I think I have to be in the build menu to do this. Or, yeah, I think I have to be in workshop. Make this work. Scrap and store. There we go. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see, so we had, and those are all still there. Excellent. Yep, okay, so that worked. So now, God, I forgot how to do this. It's been so long. Okay, no junk. Okay, go back over here. Move these all to here. And we're going to put them in that box right there, so that there we go. So now we got wood and stuff. So, ah, crap! And now it's raining. See, I can't win for losing here. Let's see. We were making walls for this place, and stairs and such. Yeah, you have to play the game their way, which is, yeah, it's not a good thing. I agree. Okay, so we need another ladder for here. Put that there. So we're going to have 2 entrances, and then we're going to put the dock over here, I think, and then this will be the medical. Oh, I got to put some walls in. That's right. So I'm trying to think. So yes, but is the question? My question is mods or no mods, and then like any boat or the tugboat or what? That was my other question. So not much of a question, is it? But you know what I mean. And so we want to. Come on, where are they? Here they are. And we just want to kind of block this off here so that they. Okay. Why don't you want to go in there? Well, I know. Maybe if I do it this way, it'll work. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use 2 walls, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use 2. Okay. Block this side off. Yeah, that looks okay. So we have an open corner there, and then let's see, I need a couple more walls, and I think we'll use, like, no, stop that. Gotta block those 2 off. So those oh, we could use some fancy walls too. I forgot I had these. Painted wall or paneled wall. We could stick these in. Make it look fancy schmancy. Little too much, you think? Let's see, what's this one? That's interesting. Okay. I forgot I had these fancy wood walls here. Dang. We could actually put windows in. Whew. Seems like a bit much. Yeah, that's a tugboat. Yes. So, is it? Yes, but is it for vanilla only, or is it for modded too? God, I can't stand the rain. Okay, so that. Okay, so we're gonna put the doctor's thingy. Oh, walls. I was working walls. Dang. People are supposed to remind me what I'm doing. They're just regular. Okay. Well, if I was building a fancy, smancy place, I would use those, but I'm not. I was thinking this one, just because it's something different. Put a couple of those in. But where would they get bamboo? Oh, alright, so it's a vanilla build. Boy, that tugboat's kind of tough because it's crooked and all that good stuff. But very doable. So let's see, we're going to use that one. And can I get it so that the blue is up? No, it doesn't work that way. Okay, we'll do one way and do one the other way. Okay, we'll do it that way. And then I need my little pickup stick. Okay, where did my pickup stick go? It's still right here. Did I pick up the rest of the world? Nope, I did not. Boy, it don't like where it's gotta go. There we go. That'll work. Don't like it though. Get this guy up on the hill here. There we go. That looks good. Yes, we'll get some daylight in just a second, folks. Or try to. Yep. Whoa, there we go. Looks good. Okay. See what we can do about getting some daylight. Jesus. Okay, let's go. 15 hours. Zyron, hello, how are you? Oh, now we get a rad storm. Great. Okay, let's wait a couple more hours. There we go. Now we got a nice day. So far. There we go. Okie dokie. Alright, our medical facilities are well on their way. Okay, so I want a level 3. Ah, thank you, Barbarian. Appreciate that. So, maybe we'll go to Spectacle Island next and go take a look-see. Or we could do that now, actually. Let's see, I'm in the wrong place here. We want, what's it called? Not, stores. There we go. Trader, armor, weapons. Clinic, here we go. See, I don't like this one particularly, but this thing is just frickin' huge. And it's really hard to get in there. So I guess we're going to go with this guy. And of course this doesn't want to go in because they hate going in. So let's see what I can... see if I can fudge it just a wee bit. Not really. Boy, it really doesn't want to go in there, does it? I guess we could do it to the front, maybe. I think we'll do it that way. And then we can put some, maybe some shelves in the back. And, here's if I do that, how do we do a little waiting area? Plus we'd want like a little, do we want to, I don't know. But we need to put a bed in here. So let's get a couple of medical beds looking things. That's all we got. So... I think we'll put one more, I think maybe this way. that. Okay. And I think I want to actually turn this one. Wait a minute. Oh, that was the head. Never mind. Do that. It'll give us our medical. So we just have to decorate appropriately. So I got 2 medical beds. Let's see, we don't have... Oh crap, I gotta put in some more food. More food, but we only have 6 people. Let's go turn the beacon back on and get a few more people in here, because I believe they are all accounted for at the moment. So there we go. And so we want a doctor, and what else do we need? Okay, so we gotta support our building here. And structures, barn, little short thingies. These guys, we need a bunch of these guys. So, okay, so we're gonna need at least a few of them. And I know, oh yeah, I gotta do more food. Okay. Let's get one of these guys, stick him on the corner. Actually, let's do it this way. I don't think I have to really go down very far. Let's do it this way. Of course, I'm stuck on the rock. I guess we do need one in the middle somewhere. It only makes sense. I gotta look. I don't know if I've been to Spectacle Island in this play yet, so we could go take a look-see. And then to finish off the sides here, I think we're just going to use some picket fences. Nope, that's not what I want. I want fences. We don't want anything crawling up underneath there, you know. And we need something short over there. I don't think we have, that's the only long one that we have, is this one. Oh, we got 2. Okay, well, we'll use that one for the next one. Need structures. No. Good enough. Pass out? Why would you pass out? So where am I going to pass out then? What? I don't understand. Yeah, I gotta know if I've actually been to Spectacle Island yet. I have no idea. Map. I have been to Spectacle Island. I haven't done anything there. Let's go check it out real quick. I'm interested in... I love challenge builds. The only one actually I haven't done that I'm aware of is the Raider build. And I just can't build Raiders thingies. I just... Sleep. Sleep. Yes. And I have a bar. I've got... The bar's already done. That's like the first thing I build. So, what have I done here? I don't know if I've done anything here, actually. So... yeah, this is a tough place to build in vanilla, I'll tell ya. Have we woken up, done something with the Queen Mirelurk yet? I have no idea. Let's go find out. I should have a gun in my hands, you know that? Okay, there we go. I have a gun. Okay. So here's the Huji. Have I actually unlocked this place yet? I don't know. Apparently I have. Okay. Cool. No Queen Mirelurk. I will have to read the specs on the build requirements, because unmodded just want to make sure a rock's a rock, you know. Okay. This thing's all crooked and stuff, so you can't really build. So I'm not, you know, every time I come over here, I keep trying to figure out what does this thing do. I understand this, you know, but that I do not understand. So makes no sense. Okay, I was just curious what was here. I'll have to look at it and see what we're gonna do here. Okay, enough distraction. Back to where we belong. So, if you haven't heard, folks, Lady Ha and myself, along with Russ, the creator of the mods, have thrown down a build challenge at the Forest Grove Dam. And you have to the end of March. Build with whatever you want. Unfortunately, PS4 players are at a distinct disadvantage, but just tell us it's a PS4 build and we will make the adjustments necessary. So it'll be in their own class. PS4 players will be in their own class because of the limits on mods and all that good stuff. So don't feel bad. It's just we're not going to. And the winner will get a custom mod. So there you go. So yeah, I guess I have to go show you the bar. So you don't come around often enough, and that's what happens. So you get attacked again. Oh, I guess the attack is over. Okay, off we go. The bar is down here. With its own entrance, of course. Here's our bar. So, got the captain waiting to serve you. The info, if you go to Lady Ha, there is a video out. It is also posted on my Discord channel, on Russ's Discord channel, and on my Discord channel. So is the video, and the rules have been posted by Russ, and since he's the one who's gracious enough to make such an offer. So, but it's pretty simple, and obviously we're highlighting Russ's mods because, well, he's the creator of the mod. So, let's see. Okay, so we got that one. We need 3 more here. Don't need a support on that side. So, I'm sorry, 2 more supports. Okay. Oh yeah, more food. Let's go pick some food. Harvest mud fruit. 3, 4, 5. Should be 1 more. Okay, who's shooting? What's with all the shooting? How can somebody be up? There is somebody up in my tower? I don't see him. That's what they say it's it. They actually spawned up here? That seems rather odd. But okay. I never had that happen before.
End of the line. I gotta reload something.
See you, buddy. Anybody else up here? Nope. So yes, it is a incredible mod that Rush Shadowzar has created, and I assure you, you are going to love it. As a matter of fact, Thursdays I will be highlighting. Guys, I will be building there live on Thursdays. Does that make any sense? So, okay, down with the dead. So. I think this guy will despawn, so I don't care about him. Apparently we're still on... Oh yeah, I screwed up, guys. I didn't go and fix... the drive-in got attacked and I wasn't there. We have Rust Devils. Okay. That's not him. Where is he? He didn't fall off the cliff, did he? Yes, he did. Son of a gun. Okie dokie. Boy, work is never done here. Raiders and Rust Devils at the same time, folks. How about that? Shoot it, or you can, if you have the build thingy open, you can scrap it. Well, it depends on what system you're on, but if it's... So, anyway. But if you shoot it, sometimes it'll pop open. I know, it sounds stupid, doesn't it? Okay, before we are so distracted... Alrighty. Need a couple more posts. Oops, structures, warehouses, no, barns. We need 2 more of these guys. Okay, Chad, hey, you take care. Thanks for swinging by. It's good to see you. And I will check out the videos, so just to let you know. So we've posted the information about the build challenge to as many places as we could think of. I don't have everybody's permission as to where I can post at, if that makes any sense. So there's a couple other sites I will post to. I think I got to ask permission, of course. Obviously, if they have a spot called Pimp Your Stuff, then you can, put your stuff on it. But if they don't, I need to, get permission. So most people are kind enough to let me do pretty much whatever it is I want to do, So. There we go. So I think on this side we're going to use let's use some of the crappy ones. This one. We want to slap that on there, and we need something to go over there too. Okay, so yeah, we'll use this one. I'll make sure I got it going the right way. Yes! Glowing legendary Deathclaws. Russ's favorite. There's that one, and I guess we'll just stick down a couple of these guys. Kind of like these two. So I'll put that one, put a couple of those down. Gonna get them kind of to the same height. No. Close enough. And just gonna make sure they're reasonably straight. No, they're not. That looks pretty good. Oops. Ow. There you go. There we go, there's that, and of course the ladders won't snap back on, of course, you know, so then I need a little piece of picket fence, I think. Let's see here. That's too nice. There we go. There's a nice crumply piece. Little layering here to hide things. No, but I'll be able to scrap it, so there you go. I can scrap everything. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Yes. Okay, let's get our, let's see if our ladders will snap back on. Oh, that one did. Make a liar out of me. Okay. Ah, I knew one of them wouldn't go. You piece of crap. Okay, let's take this off for the moment. And see if that fixes it. Oh, no, it's the hitbox on the picket fence, it looks like. Okay, let's try this a different way. See if I put this in first. And then maybe the picket fence. Maybe we just put the one piece in. If I can grab it, whoops, by the corner. Like that, maybe? Probably grabbed too much of it. I'll be dipped. There we go. Good enough. Good enough for government work, folks. Oh, you would. I can understand that. Okie dokie, so we got our basic clinic. Oh yeah, I gotta add those two little wall pieces to block that crap off. So let's get that taken care of real quick. Is there anything else I could use in its stead? You know, I mean, a picket fence would it'd look kind of stupid jammed in there, wouldn't it? And it wouldn't cover the whole thing. So, yeah. Okay, we'll just, boy, in vanilla, there's so few options. So, trying to think of what else we could possibly use, and there's just nothing out there. We don't even have half walls in metal. I've never understood that. But anyway, okay, so we'll use these. And we'll just jam them in there. It'll be okay. It's all good, folks. Okay, so I can't remember. I know I wish Rob was here, but anyway. I know last week we were discussing what it was that we wanted to finish here. Oh, now what? Oh, the fence underneath is the problem. Shoot. Okay, let's move that out of the way for a second. Well, maybe I can do this. Let me move this wall over to here. Maybe that'll let me do it. I don't want to pick that up, though. Oh, come on. Oh, it is. You are quite right. There we go. Fix that piece. And we want to do this piece. Yeah, that looks okay. I'll go with that. Okay, so let's see. So we have a bar. We have a clinic. And what else do we have? I gotta put down some more food. I didn't put any beds in here yet. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, we gotta decorate this a little bit. And that. And then we also have a, I left this space open, so either for another house or another vendor. And this is general? General, okay. And they have a little abode. And with some basic decorations. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were going to do the common kitchen in here, too. I think was what was decided. And do something in here for the kitchen, I guess. It wasn't. Okay, we'll just leave that chair there, and that chair there, and that chair. Okay. So we just gotta kind of drop a sink in someplace or something. Okay. Let me take my break. And, okay, so we'll decorate that. We have the upstairs is basically done. Again, decorations, if we want them, whatever you guys think. We got our bed there. We have this area here. We don't have to do anything. I put the flat roof here. You know, so we can have like a walkout area maybe, or whatever. And then we do have a third level that doesn't do much because, well, there's not really there to do anything. Except maybe put in a radio tower type lookout place, you know? And this is a good sniper spot, though, I think, personally. Plus, I made it so you could walk out to either end. So I think, we'll got to add one more floor, it looks like, to get to the end. And this one goes to the end, obviously. Let's see if we can stick one floor on there real quick. And that was barn floors. Let's see if we can get a little square stuck out there someplace. Are you gonna cooperate? Look at that. Okay. So we'll put some railings up, you know, and then make this like a little I think we'll use scaffold railings. I like scaffold railings. If they go on here. Yep. So this has to go on the long floor. Get another long one here. I was hoping we would. No? No. Okay, we'll do it that way. And maybe a long one here, that would be cool. If it'll snap. No. Well, the short one snap. No. Crap. What about concrete? The universal failsafe. There we go. Man, they never fail. God, I don't understand that, but they never fail. Yes, I'm going to my break. Let me, well, I guess I'll just plop a chair here and, you know, come on. There we go. And, have a seat. And of course it's crappy weather, so let's go 18 hours. 16, 17. 18, is that right? No, 16. See if we can get some better daylight. Plus this does the autosave, so I don't have to redo it. Alright. Oh, it's a beautiful sunrise here in the Commonwealth. Alright, folks. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you guys for rattling my cage. because it is necessary. We want that. Alrighty. There we go. Yep, change font again on me. I don't understand what's wrong with this stupid thing. I don't know why it changes fonts. Anyway, back. Jules, how you doing? Good to see you. That's right. Tomorrow is Sea of Thieves. And Thursday we will be building at Forest Grove Dam. So there you have it. I'm doing good today, actually. I feel good. I don't hurt real bad. I'm awake, which is really nice. And so yeah, it's good. Good. So, thank you, Russ. Thanks, everybody. Alrighty, so it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Alright, so we have our little area here. And actually, you know what? We can make a balcony all the way around the top of this building, maybe. Wow, that'd be kind of hard there. We could try. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Because we can go out this way. And, boy, that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I don't think I've ever done that before. Let's see what happens. What do you think? Rain? We don't want no stinking rain. Let's take this guy off for a minute. Stick him somewhere out of the way. Somewhere out of the way. There we go. There's a place out of the way. Alright, we need some floors. Let's see what happens here. Got a couple of these sitting here. Oh, look at that. Oh man, this is awesome. Is that actually gonna... Look at that. Need a single for that one. Let's see. Nothing's gonna snap in that hole. Oh, we got that one. Woohoo! Oh, I like this. Daniel, hello, how are you? Welcome aboard. Can we get this one to go? This one doesn't... Oh, it really doesn't want to go. Okay, let's do this. You know, we can, is this gonna work all the way around? Oh, this is awesome. Can we actually get a floor to snap to right there? No. Alright, well, wishful thinking, you know? Have them do a perimeter sweep, you know, type thing? Oh, I'm digging this. We might get rid of that ladder altogether. Let's see, what about in here? Can we get these floors to go, maybe? Oh, it doesn't want to go. Doesn't want to go. Why doesn't that want to go? Poop. Let's get these guys off for a second. I don't know. What do you think, guys? I'm kind of excited. Try the check floor. I got them to go through the roof here. The checkered floors. The checkered floors. You talking about the full-size floor? Under wood structures? The ones that I like? Where are they? It's usually the red one is the one that goes. That doesn't look too happy. Let me take this piece out for a second. Oh man, it's flickering. It's like it wants to do something. Oh, well, that doesn't help. Look at that. Look at that. Can we just get a regular floor to go, though? Am I out of wood? No. Almost. I'll be dipped. I don't know what it is about these damn checkered floors. that they're that weird, but they do. I could try a barn floor too, though. Let me see if I can get the barn floor to go through. Sometimes these will surprise the crap out of you. Nope. Nope. I'll be dipped. Yeah, the Slocum's floor. Yeah, I don't know what it is with those floors. Oh yeah, they're all the same. No, they're not the same. That's what I'm saying. I've had this happen before. You saw me do one at Coastal Cottage. It just bebopped right through the floor. Okay, so then if we take this one out, maybe. I don't expect this to work, but hey, why shouldn't it, right? Oh, look at that. It's priceless. So if we take this one out, and that one out, we get... Oh, thank you! I didn't think of that! Put a black carpet on it, then put it in. Ah, now we'll leave the checkered floors. Oops. No, I want the railing. Can we get the railing out of the way? There we go. Well, that one we want to leave. Oh, wait a minute. I get rid of this guy. Move him out of the way. Oh, yeah, it's freaking awesome, ain't it? Okay, there we go. We have a little runaround out here. I love it. Too freaking awesome, huh? So we can get up to the 3rd floor now, which I just think is spooktacular. All right. I don't know what we're going to do up here, but it looks cool. It's going to look like shit from down below, though, because it has no supports. I mean, that really looks bad. That part don't look bad, but that part over there kind of looks kind of hokey. Let's see, you know what? I'm wondering here. I wonder. Anyway, if we get some of these here tall thingies like this, can we make it look like it's attached to the roof below it? Not quite. Oh, man, that would have been awesome. Well, I could wing them in there. I think I can make this work. Not easily, mind you. Turrets all absolutely. I'm just trying to figure out how we make it look supported, though. So that's the kludgy bit. I could use... nope, not warehouse ladders. Scaffold ladders. Tall, skinny scaffold ladders. Or, let's see, if we ran scaffolding all the way up to the corner. Maybe? I don't know. What do you think? I don't know, guys. I mean, it looks really cool, but... Let's see, I want the tall, skinny ladder, and then we prop them up underneath here somehow. You know, like that maybe. Nope, that's not going to work either. Maybe the little ladder? This one? Make it look like a structural piece? I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe? Let's see. This I might be able to... Let's see. If we take a couple of these guys. Let me see if I can do this. That's warehouse. If I take a couple of these guys... that all up with the cement pillar. Oh, it doesn't pick them both up, though. Ah, crap. Let's see. That sucks. It sucks to be me. Okay, what if we get rid of that guy? Then we take that guy, and I have another cement pillar out here somewhere. There he is. Maybe we can get this, maybe get it to work this way. And then we take all of this and move it to here. Ah, crap, not close enough. Do it this way. I can't see the top of it, though, is the problem. I don't know, guys. It's looking kind of iffy. What am I hitting? I can see the bottom. I can't see the top of the... Aha! Okay. Well, that kind of makes it look supported, doesn't it? How does that look? Well, it kind of went through. Okay, so we can do this build around, but how do you make it look supported, guys? Any ideas? I need to pull this down a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't... Oh, it's going to lift everything. Yep, that's what it looks like. Shoot. Wow. That's a lot of dishes cleaning. So we take that, and then we take this guy. And we raise him up. This guy. I can't lower that one. I can take it down, I suppose, and redo it. This is all highly irregular here, folks. I didn't want it to do that. I knew this was going to be a problem. There we go. Damn it, it's right where that stupid stuff is at. I hope that's connected. I can't really see. It kind of looks okay. Okay, back up the stairs, let's see what happens. So did the other one come through too? Yep, it came through too. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about them. And then we need something for the corner, obviously. So I can live with that, just the 2 supports. That looks a little kludgy there, but I can't do much about that without rearranging everything. And then for this, we can just snap these on somewhere, I hope. Oops, there we go. And put that one there. And we need a short one for down here. Okay, so... It does look a bit iffy. But, you know, what the hell, right? It's Fallout, what do? You know, you don't have a lot of options here. Okay, there we go. So we got that. Damn, my back. Oh, I can't wait to go see the Bone Cracker tomorrow. Okay, so we got that. And then we need just a little one here on this corner. Maybe one big one? I think it's going to be too tall. Oh, it's perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, man. You couldn't make it. You couldn't make that stuff up right there. Oh, that is freaking awesome. I kind of like it. I mean, I'm glad I got this building here. So, now that we got that up there, this is when you want skins and stuff so you can... Oops, there we go. Okay, so, we have a way up. And, so they can run pretty much all the way around here. I guess I could put one more small floor here, maybe. There we go. Yeah. That's good. So you can be tucked up under the eaves here and still get around. I like it. So I'm going to take one of these guys, and we're going to put this over here. Not that you could really fall off, I don't think, but it looks good. You know what I'm saying? And let's see. What do we have? Boy, I wish I had some other railings, but we really don't. And I do like the scaffold railings. I think because it's just, you know, different. I think I should still be able to walk through here, right? Yeah, okay. Oops. Need one more short one here. Hi, Adam. Hello, how are you? I could glitch what? Pipe? Something about pipe. That's all I saw and it disappeared. Piping between them for more effect. Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying. Adam's cat rule. Yes, they do. Alright. There's a couple of things I could do here. I could also just add some... is that going to work? Oh my god, that worked. I did not expect that to work. Okay, let's store this guy. So now they have a walkabout guard area. We could actually put some roofs up here now, and let's see. So if we take this guy off for a second, can't we use snap over? There we go. What if we do a little guard posty type thing right here? Maybe we can get him to path up here is my thought. So if we put a guard post here, it's my thought. Guard post, defense. What do we actually want? This would work. Kind of have it hanging out there a little way. We got that option. Or this option. I don't like that one. I guess we're going with this guy. There we go. So we put this guy here. I think we need to move it over a wee bit. There we go. Put that guy there. So we can store that. And we'll put some turrets in the corners, I think. Yeah, I think we'll stick a couple of turrets up here. Running low on circuitry. Well, you don't want to go up there. Hitbox, okay. Let's try it this way first. What the hell? There we go. Wow, that's really finicky, ain't it? Okay, we'll see if we can get our railings back up there. And I'm thinking, you know, we'll stick something like, we're not going to power this up, but I thought we'd, you know, like they got a communications office up here, maybe? Or another radio dish? I don't know. We could put it up on the roof, maybe. Put it up here. I don't know. But what I wanted to do is now that we got this here, just temporarily move that out of the way so that we can do this. See if this works. Structures, I just need a wall. Put a wall there, and then I need some roofs. It'll let me do this. I don't know. You snap. Oh, you piece of crap, it won't snap. Look at that. Oh, dang, I wanted that to snap in there. Oh, but that one does. Now, why wouldn't that one snap? The flat one does, but the other one doesn't. Obviously, it's got a different hitbox, but that's... So, let's get rid of this for a minute. Let's get rid of this shack roof. I was going to put the tented ones up there, but now that that one doesn't want to go... So if we put that one, and then a flat one, and then another one of those, and then take this wall out. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing? That good, huh?
Well, let's just say that there's an engineer at Dodge that I really want to meet, but he don't want to meet me.
Yeah. Wait for him to go out for drinks on Friday night. That's all I got to add to that. Just find out his favorite watering hole. I assure you, it's not far from where he works. And, you know, just kind of meet him there. Or am I misunderstanding?
No. I want to meet the man. I do. I think I can convince him to
Commit Harry
move
Carey?
on with his life.
Ah, okay. Yes.
Hi, Jules. Hi, King.
Okay, so that part kind of worked out okay. I kind of like that. So we do have some protection up here. I just got to figure out how to make it look supported and whatnot. It just, I don't know why I'm doing this because it's really stupid, but it looks kind of cool. Let's see here. I get stranger and stranger ideas, folks. That's what happens here. So I want this guy to go right there to hold that up.
It's all that desert living.
Yes.
It affects you.
It does. It does. It warps your brain. There's no doubt about it. Okay, so that would work on that side. Will it work over here? Yeah, can't tell. I just got to figure out how am I going to get it up there and make it all look good. It kind of works. Yeah. Okay, so we need a couple of these guys. I'm going to run them up here with a cement pillar, I guess. I guess, because that's all I got. So we need a couple of those guys. I hear bleeping and blooping back there. We're trying to figure out how to make this thing look supported, and then it's kind of like, well, it kind of looks supported. So, I'm a real stickler for, you know, whatever. I think that's going to be too high when it goes up there, yeah. Okay, so we need it to be... Actually, you know, if I put a guard post down here, maybe I could figure it out. Of course, then somebody's going to go stand in it, too. You know that, right? You know, so... Oh, guard post, let's go! Okay, so I think that's going to be... Needs to be... that level. There we go. Just guessing, guys. Oops, wrong staircase. This side I don't know how I'm going to do, but it's... Oh. Well, I didn't expect that. Go through the tile floor, but it doesn't go through the wood floor. That is bizarre. That actually does explain something, though, as to why this floor snaps in weird ways. Oh, you bugger, come on. Well, that really looks hokey, don't it? Yeah, it kind of looks like it's holding it up. I'm going to go with it. Alright, back down the stairs, go get the other one. So, Russ said something, I think it was Russ. Or maybe it was, maybe it wasn't Russ, maybe it was, Barbarian. Said something about putting rugs on the floors, and I was kind of stumped as to why. So, what's wrong with checkered floors? I have a checkered life? Why can't I have checkered floors? Kind of stumped as to why. So, what's wrong with checkered floors? Uh-oh, I hurt myself.
Every once in a while you do.
I know, it's scary. Very, very scary.
I got what has to be the best compliment I could have imagined this weekend, and I wasn't even fishing for it.
Those are the best kind.
Well, Sar said something in his stream that
Oh, I'm not even close
he,
to that.
he has a face for radio, and I of course responded with my favorite quote on the subject. I have a face for radio and a voice for silent movies.
There you go. Yeah.
And he turned around lickety-split and said, "Oh, hell no, you've got that Army drill instructor voice. I wish I had your voice."
He's got a point. You do have that drill instructor voice. Boy, that looks really, really crappy. Well, I don't know. We could fix it, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know, folks. This is looking pretty iffy to me.
Isn't iffy what we do?
Iffy is what we do. Yes, it is indeed. So, and that would work if it would snap in the right place, but of course it doesn't snap in the right place. Although, it doesn't actually look bad right there. Oh, that looks supported, more or less. Ah, yeah! Yeah, that looks perfect. If I put the last rug through the floor, it fits the whole floor and makes it look black. I like that black. If you put the last rug, okay, let me go look at rugs. The last rug, okay. The last rug, he said, remember. That's what I got for my last rug. So,
The last rug is different for everybody.
yep, because it depends
Once
on
you
what...
put a mod in there, it's always different.
Yep. And...
Why do we need the rug for?
I don't know. He just made a comment about a rug, and...
The last square rug, he says. Well, that's still going to depend on your
yeah, what
your mod loadout.
Yep. I think he's talking
Guys
about this rug, the gray rug. I'm not sure what that would do for me. Boy, it really doesn't want to go in there either. I always had it down there, but not quite. Nope. Oh, the rubber one. Okay.
Okay, the rubber one. Are you just trying to hide the
checkeredness of it?
The point where the two floors meet, or is there something else you're going for?
That's the rubber one. But it doesn't really want to go in there. I mean, because it doesn't, they don't snap or anything. They just kind of float. So that's why I was trying to understand what it was that you were going for. You and me both, Jules. So there's the rubber mat. Like I said, not sure what that's going to do for me, but I just thought this would be kind of cool.
I scrolled up and looked.
Okay.
He's talking about the when you put them on the floor piece, it looks like a big rubber floor piece instead of the normal floor piece.
Oh. Okay, I see. But this is actually bigger than a floor piece, so I'm not sure how I would do that. So...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that rug is just a hair larger in both dimensions.
Yeah, and if I used a little floor piece, I mean, I could put these out, so they could do that. Type of thing, maybe these will go in here. I don't know. They don't want to go there.
They don't want to go under, that's for sure.
Nope. And what happens is you just wind up building up layers because they don't, I mean...
Now you want to switch to the single piece ones? In between the inside and the outside, you want the single square ones? You can put them down a little askew like they've been kicked about.
Yeah, but see, it still acts as a layer, is what I'm saying. It just layers over it. I was hoping I could kind of scooch this one here over a bit more, but it doesn't want to go. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, I see that.
As soon as I pull these back, see, as soon as it gets to where that wood is, it just boop, pops right up. So anyway, we can leave those there. That'll be fine. So I don't know what I was going to do up here, except I was going to add some more turrets on the corners. So that's what I was working on over here. You can never have too many turrets, as so I've been told.
Afternoon, Shaq.
Oh, Shaq, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. The madness continues.
It's always good to have a little bit of madness in your life.
It is. It is indeed. Something I'm all too familiar with. Okay, and we can put one turret over here. When we're running low on circuitry. Okay. I just want to see if the guard post, if I put a guard area in with, where the guards move around. I don't think they'll pass this way, but it's worth a try. I didn't even think this part would work, and then
I was surprised by how easily I could get people to path at Kingsport. I mean, when I did my Kingsport build, it was in PS4.
yeah,
So, I didn't have a lot of fancy mods to work with.
yeah, and I'm playing vanilla, so
Yeah, and I built all around the house, and I had a bed. I built a staircase to go up onto the roof from the second floor.
yep.
And put a bed underneath the stairs, and people used it.
Huh.
And I had a guard post out in the
Hello, Hawk.
broke. Hey, Hawk. I had a guard post out in the roof area above the kitchen, and a guard would walk up and down stairs to go to that, between that post and another one, and I was really surprised that they pathed as easily as they did.
Well, I'm hoping. That's the reason for the all the weird stairs and stuff, is to see if they'll path and around. And so we got a new settler here, so we're gonna go find them and put them to work as the medic, and then we'll get one more for the upper guard post and see what happens. I think we're gonna put a little. I don't know what we're gonna do up there. So we have it. I bet you that's the new person right there. Perfect for a doctor. I can see that right now. So
They got that doctor look about them.
they do. They got a hat on. Okay. So we got decorating to do, but other than that, I'm kind of don't know what else to actually build here. We got I think 9 beds now. We got room for 2 more. We can build a place here over there, kind of up this way, and we can probably squeeze little one in right here on the rocks. And then we still have now let's see. Okay, he can't find the ladder apparently to go upstairs. I should have put. I should do this differently. I don't like the way this.
Hey, Russ.
I don't like the way this looks. I think we need to have a multi-tier entrance. So with scaffolding stuff. So it looks like it's something. I don't know. But
Is that where you put your synth murder room, Check? I mean, it's a good spot for it, but I prefer Outpost Zima myself.
So, yeah, see, the guy can't find the frickin' doors. It just boggles my mind. So what I'm thinking here is get rid of this for a minute. And then, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to pick this stair up, move it out of the way. Then we put a staircase. Put the little wood stairs, attach it to here, like that. And then we put a scaffold thingy under it so that we can Make it look really cool. So, I don't know if it's going to look cool. It's just I didn't like just having the plain ladders there, so we take one of those and a floor. We don't want a real good floor, so I guess, but we want a fairly good floor. It is the doctor's office after all. Okay, why are you not snapping into your... Oh, there we go. Okay, so then we take this whole thing, and it's getting dark. And we jam.
Of course it's getting dark.
Yes, it does that in Fallout, unless you have mods. So,
The only thing it does more often than get dark is rain.
yes, which it's been doing about half the time. I'm going to have to do that with a, I think, to get... Oh, no, there it goes. Okay.
Well, everybody missed the Miss Weekend check. I spent Friday night and most of the day Saturday refurbishing my daughter's laptop and bringing it back from the dead. So,
And congratulations, by the way, on making that actually happen. So, hopefully that is sitting in the right spot so that I can now take... where is it? Nope. Nope. That's the tall one. Where's the little one? Nope. Well, I guess I could use that one. Hopefully that guy will snap right, not to there. Ah, shit. Okay, let's get this guy out of the way. I'll get this. I'll get it. I'll get it. If I have to fudge the crap out of it, I'll get it. I guess I'm going to have to cheat. It doesn't want to go in there.
you're going to get it if you have to get Keebler elves to make the fudge?
Yeah, you betcha. You betcha. Alright, gotta go find some daylight. Because I can't see either, so...
One of the things you might be able to do when you come back with the daylight
Yeah.
is use that scaffolding half-floor piece, snap it to the other piece of wood that's already there on the scaffolding,
Right, and see if it'll...
and then you might be able to snap the
scaffolding
metal under it.
Yep. There's always a chance. Really? 11 likes? Wow. So, Thursday's going to be fun. We're going to be playing at, working on Forest Grove Dam. New mod by Russ, aka Shadowzar. And it's going to be fun, I think.
Oh, speaking of Rust, did you ever figure out what was wrong with the passing the volume from his mic into your stream?
Here's what happened. And I did 2 recordings. One, I could get my voice and not theirs. The second one, I got theirs and not mine. So, which is always exciting when things just don't frickin' work, you know? Definitely. Oh, there it goes. That one. That snaps. You bugger. Oh, it's not going to work because my staircase is going to be off. So, this is a problem here, because this one is too far away. To make this work, I think. We'll take a look-see. We might have to fudge this a bit more. Oh,
look at it from above. Maybe you're just not square.
well, that's a possibility, I suppose. But I think this one just isn't over quite far enough, or in far enough. So if you look underneath, I'm not square. You're right, son of a gun. Okay, let's pull it all apart and start all over again, folks. It's what I do best. All right, so we need to take.
Well, I don't mean to pick or anything, Di, but that squareness looks like I was the carpenter.
Could have been. Could have been. You know? Okay, so... Well, that looks bit better. Now see if we move this guy back just. Now watch the floor won't. That screwed everything up. Okay, good. All right. Try it again, folks. Let's see. Stairs first, maybe, and then the floor. Now it'd have to be the floor. Oh, see, now this doesn't want to snap. Great.
Now, I'm pretty sure it has to be the floor first. Presence of the floor might affect the stairs snapping. Or you just might want to lower that scaffolding.
Don't you love it? It just works, you know?
I'm telling you, that delay is really making it difficult to
It is a challenge.
put my 2 cents in.
Okay, so... Okay, this is how I did it last time. So let's see if I can get this to work again. Oh, of course you want to pick up that one. Fuck. I gotta go find a spot where it doesn't want to pick up half the world. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the problem is getting that. Maybe if I snap the other piece to it too? Oh, let's try that too. See if I can get this all go in one crack here. And then all I have to do is put the little scaffolding piece underneath. And I want to use that one, I think. Do it this way. Now it's going to pick up the bushes. Yep. Fuck. I'm having a hell of a time finding any place to do anything anymore. Let's move it over here. Try that. I'll pick up the generator then. So. Okay.
Well, you went from picking up a staircase with it to picking up a bush with it. Picking up the generator's the next step up.
Yep. Oh, look at that. It worked. Okay, so we want this to go in here. See, there's no easy way for me to tell if it's lined up, though. That's the rub. Bub. Or square or anything else. I just kind of a crapshoot here. Okay. I don't know. That looks pretty good from my side.
It definitely looks okay from this side.
Okay. Not even close. Shit. Not even close. Okay, that is not going to work with that on board. I was hoping. And it's still crooked. Okay, so that's... this is going to be the problem.
Difficult. It's definitely really difficult to make it square. I would take the step out.
If I take the step out, then it will not...
it won't let you put the step back once the scaffold's there?
Right. So the scaffold hitbox, or maybe it's the floor hitbox, I don't know, but the stair will not snap, and I need the stair to snap so that I got to do it from this angle, I guess. I don't see any other way.
You should definitely be able to get it square from that angle.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go get a pillar and do it with a cement pillar. Give me a little extra fudging, I think. I hope.
Well, you should take a break before you do the pillars so that Jules doesn't
get mad and
get aggressive.
Yeah, come over and beat my sorry ass. Although I don't think I'd mind that so much. Just saying. Oh yeah, doing it with the pillar makes all the difference in the world here.
Oh, it makes it a lot softer.
Yeah, that's looking much better. I think we're gonna kind of go with that. That looks good. I sure hope it's good.
It looks out of square the other way now.
It is a little bit. So, get to do it again right after my break, folks. Alright, let's, well, we'll save it anyway. For quick saving, it ain't so frickin' quick, that's for sure. Anyway. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Thanks for reminding me. And, yeah. Let's see, what am I doing? I don't know. I gotta put my little screen doohicker on. My little ticker. Or tickler. Or whatever it's called. French or otherwise. Anyway, I'll be back. I promise.
Whoa. So, I will share with the group my amazing luck with my car today. Or for the last few days. Sunday morning I used it, had no problems. Sunday afternoon my wife was having trouble with the car running really rough, especially when the like the AC or the lights were on or anything like that. So she stopped by AutoZone and they put the scanner on it, and it said that the amperage was too weak in the battery, which I knew. I stole the battery from my daughter's car because her car wasn't working, and my battery was not available for replacement at Walmart because for some reason the COVID lockdown prevents them from ordering batteries. I don't know. But anyway, for 2 months I ran with the bad battery, but now that it's cold, the car is unhappy. We called around Walmarts, found another Walmart that actually had a battery that works from the same manufacturer, but was not exactly the same. It was a little cheaper. And I told them, look, it's got to be replaced. It's still under warranty. I just want it replaced. I don't even need any cash back. Just, I need a battery that works. They went ahead and did the replacement, and, they didn't install it for her because that Walmart doesn't have a auto center. They just have an automotive department. So she brought it home. I put the battery in. She said, oh, it's driving a lot better. A few minutes later, now it's running really rough. I was just overjoyed. She had it scanned again, and it was a coil pack for the number 5 cylinder. I was like, okay. Like $40. Bring it home, I'll put it in. Watched a video on how to access the spark plugs. Turns out that you have to remove about half of the top of the engine in order to reach them. And as I watched the 45-minute video of accessing them, the mechanic was using tools that I not only didn't have, I had never seen. And he wasn't even mentioning that they were special tools. So I mean, he's done this for a while, and I haven't. But I reviewed the video a few times, and I spent a couple of days making sure I knew what I was doing. My daughter was supposed to be off work this morning, so it gave me a nice long time out in the sun where I could see. And I got it all taken down. And I reached back and I took out the part that it said to take out and put the new one in. And I looked at it after I got to that point and I said, I didn't need to take half of this crap off. Oh yeah, King, I had a blast. As usual, I skinned my knuckles a few times because reaching into tight spaces is just not really great for people with big hands. But only took me about 3 hours to take down and put back together. So, like I said, there's an engineer at Dodge who I really want to meet, and he really doesn't want me to meet him. Because there is no reason for that crap. One of the pieces that I took off to get at the spark plugs was purely ornamental. Served no purpose. I do, Shek. I do. They buy big gloves. Welcome back, Di.
Well, thank you. Good to have you here, Rob. Let me tell you.
Oh, it's good being here. I think I tired my dogs out.
Excellent.
I had them running around the yard while I was doing the van.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so we get to do this one more time. Are we excited or what? Except this time.
But now we know what we're doing.
No, we don't. So what I'm going to do is, I thought I left a staircase out here, but maybe I didn't.
You put it away because it kept getting in the way.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do it from an elevated position. And,
well, what I was thinking is doing it from the same spot you did last time.
Yeah.
Just pay careful attention to the leg underneath. You can see when that far leg touches the white fence.
The problem is, not only is it just slightly crooked, but it's too far to one side. So, yeah. Yeah, we could try it again.
And it just... If you change too many things on subsequent
attempts, yes.
attempts, you don't know which one worked and which one didn't.
This is true.
Yeah, I try and change little things, try again, change something else, try again.
Okay, so you're saying...
apparently now we're going to much like Sardiliac now has the perpetual mention of his magic dingus.
Uh-oh, he's got a dingus and it's magical, eh? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. You see, if you look at the back leg, you can see it's way out from the white fence. So you're still at an angle.
Well, yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's, okay, there. We're right on the edge of the it looks to me like on this side, we're right at the edge of where the leg is touching. So, if we just move it just a hair, about like so, maybe a bit more. That's why I was going to do it from the top, because the depth thingy is
yeah, there's no real depth perception in this game, you know that.
Yes, that's true. But now, see, now it moves in a bit more. Okay, let's try that and see where that gets us.
Now, apparently my large hands and SAR's magical dingus are on the same playing field.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, see, to me, I was right on the edge, and apparently I was wrong. So, but it's close.
It looks a lot more square.
It does. Okay, so then we take this piece, and will it snap? No, it will not snap now. Snaps that way. It's not going to snap. So it's interfering under there. Let's see, maybe we can get the scaffolding to snap? Maybe? Scaffolding will not snap. Okay, so back to doing it the old-fashioned way. With a cement pillar. We'll get this. We'll get it. Maybe. Why do I do this to myself? It's just, to me it looks better this way than it did with just the ladders. I didn't like the way just the ladders looked. So, that's why we're doing this.
So Rush, you're saying that I shouldn't mention my big hands and Sardeliac's magic dingus at the same time?
Why? They seem to go hand in hand. Or hand in dingus. Just saying, folks. There we go. Okay.
Wow, I'm glad I reread that a few times, Jules.
Ooh, I think I got it. Oops. Screwed that up. There we go. Right there. I like it. I like it. There we go. Alrighty. Yes, that looks much better to me. But what the hell do I know?
That does look a lot better. And you know quite a bit, so stop downgrading your own abilities.
Ha! He speaks truth. Now we just put a bunch of ladders around here, so it looks really cool now. I get one more on here in this edge? That would be cool. Of course not. Okay, we'll fudge that one in too. So, and maybe one on this side? Maybe a little wood step will fit that one. We'll see about that.
It's a shame you can't get one on the
corner there?
Outside corner.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I was thinking about that the whole time you were building this. I was like, if I was doing this in the real world, I could probably make a staircase that wrapped around.
I actually, in one of my builds somewhere, by the way I did it is I actually had I used, I think it was the cement ones because they're thicker, and I actually built a corner stairpiece and with a lot of dicking around. And the only place you can't do it is right at the top, so the next one down is this one here. But it actually came out looking fairly good. Okay, so now I gotta get, uh-oh. Is that the doctor's office? No, it's Walgreens. Okay, they can leave a message. I know what it is. Hopefully my prescription's ready for pickup. Okay, so we want one more little ladder on this side, I think, just to complete the, or I could put a railing there. Maybe we should just stick a railing on there. Oh, I think the railing is a better idea.
If the railing will snap, it's definitely a better idea.
Yeah, well, these are my universal go-tos. Like that one. And we'll get rid of this. I kind of like that stair there, though. That kind of... But to be consistent with the other side... There we go. So now, you can just shimmy on up there. And, see if this... I want to see if this... if I can actually get this to work with... Because I think the spacing is a bit weird. This might work. These are going to be too wide, though, I think, is the problem. Yeah, Walgreens has been changing their policies around and crap, and it drives you up the frickin' wall. So, yeah, see, it won't, this time it won't work. The concrete ones work, but these don't. But you kind of get the idea. It's just a matter of fiddling with it. So, but I've actually made a wraparound staircase using these specific stairs. And it actually comes out looking pretty good. So,
Good afternoon, AJ.
hello,
Welcome
AJ.
aboard.
Yeah. Okay, so we have our doctor's office, and it looks good. We got to decorate. And then I think I'm going to put my whiz-bang lights in there so that they're curving over the bed that I like. So we don't have enough power for all of this, but we're going to try it anyway. Let's see. Lights. I think they're in here.
Which ones are the whiz-bang lights?
The whiz-bangs? I'll show you. The ones, do I have them in here? Here it is. The medical light. This one here. So we can use this one, or since I have the mod,
Oh, I like that light too.
I can use
That one's awesome.
Yeah, I can use these also, but I think the medical light is more appropriate for the doctor's office. So all we got to do is we pull the beds out, and then we have to rug glitch those in. So you take the light here. Nope, not that. The light. You kind of stick this over here someplace. I'm gonna have to rug glitch.
I like how you just took the whole floor out from under the dock and he just stood there in the air.
Well, he's a doctor. He can do that kind of stuff, you know. Okay, there we go.
I'm busy doing doctor things. I don't have time to fall.
Yes, exactly. You know, you can't. So then we're going to rug glitch this guy in.
I'm going to go refresh my coffee. I'll be right
Oh, I
back.
might not have to. Look at that. That might be just perfect. Come on. Oh, it's going to work. It's going to work. There we go. Just enough light to put it on the patient's face, you know? It's getting rather glitchy here, though. Oops. Ah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. Okay, we'll do that over here. Where's my light? No. It's not what I wanted. There it is. Put this guy over here. Not sure where all the power's coming from, but it's working. It's working. That looks pretty good right about there. Oops, come on, light up. Turn green, you varmint. There we go. Get this guy stuck in here. Oh, this one isn't happy. Come on. Might work. Too far over. Let's move over. Back. Looking good. Okay, so we got our medical beds, and I think right here we're going to put a little cabinet with a sink in it. And so the doc can wash his hands and be sanitary, you know. Let's see, we need furniture.
Sanitary like a napkin.
Yes.
No, that's not what I meant to say.
Yes, it is. I know what you meant. Let's see, do we have those cabinets in here? I don't think they're in here. Oh, yes it is. There's one. Because we need medical looking stuff, so we gotta have one of these. And put one there, and I think we'll put one over here someplace, like right there.
Ooh, and then you can go down to the Malden Medical Center and fight some super mutants to get the surgical trays.
Can't I just go down to the fish packing plant and kill some synths and get those?
You could, but you want to get them from a clean place.
Oh,
like
okay.
a hospital.
Alright, so we need to put this on the wall here. Come on. You bugger, work. Well, that's,
Is that the Vault-Tec sink?
yes. I believe so. I just got it. Of course you don't want to line up for me on those studs, you
Well,
piece of shit.
it's because it's 2 different wall pieces.
Yeah, I know, but...
I run into the same problem with that thing.
Yeah, but, you know...
You can get it to straighten out there. It's just patience.
I have none. I thought you knew that.
You're not going to be able to pick it up there. You're going to with a pillar. You're going to grab the thing next to it.
Probably. I would say yes. Yep. Somebody just fell to their death.
Some poor guard just going to their duty station.
Yep, there they are, right there. took a dive. Let's see, can we do it over here? let's try this wall here. There's a wall that we might be able to use. It's probably about right there is where I need it. I'll get my pickup stick. And then I gotta find a cabinet to go underneath it, so it looks right. I think that's about the right height.
You got that right, King. She's been eating her wasteland Wheaties.
You betcha. Alright, there we go. Yeah, to see if we can't find the right cabinet, then we'll just leave this here. Or leave it there. I think the hamper works too.
The hamper does have a kind of sleek look underneath the sink.
Yes. So there's our sink. Good enough for government work?
I don't think the table's going to be high enough.
The hamper, you mean? Yeah, it might not be. I can always do it again and lower it. There's a counter, though, that I know that will fit up underneath there. I just don't know where it is. Let's see. It should be under furniture. It could just be under general decorations miscellaneous, though. Or is it under Vault-Tec? Wait a minute. Maybe it's under Vault-Tec.
You know, Shek, I'd like to be able to say yes or no on things being easy or hard to get in my neck of the woods, but the only cereals we really buy are for the grandkids, and all they want is that sugary crap.
That's what I eat, is sugary crap. So
I'm not big on sugars.
I like shredded wheat, but I had to stop eating it. It's too much wheat for me, and so it upsets my stomach really bad. So.
Yeah, if I have some issues with excessive amounts of wheat, but I don't eat cereal on a regular basis. You know, maybe 2-3 days a week.
Right.
Most days I eat an egg and some ham or bacon.
Yep, same here. I have waffles, but I have sausage or ham or bacon. Bacon. I have bacon and eggs on Sunday for my breakfast. So there you go. Okay, so I don't have a cabinet that I can find that will work. Let's see. So now we go to containers, and maybe we can find something to jam underneath there.
Yeah, Shek, I remember being a kid sitting at the breakfast table with the box in front of me, saying to myself, someday I could be on a Wheaties box.
It would have to be pretty darn high for that to work.
Apparently, kids don't have that drive anymore. Then again, I don't think Wheaties boxes even have athletes on them anymore, do they?
Well, they can't find any athletes, so none that aren't that are politically correct. Let's put it that way. Politically incorrect, no problem.
But, they're still putting athletes on.
Are they?
Yeah, I'm looking at their current product at Walmart. It's not in stock, but it's there, and it's LeBron James.
I said yes. He's politically correct. He's not an athlete, though.
LeBron James is definitely an athlete.
Oh, is he?
He would run circles around me on a basketball
Oh,
court.
well, dead cat would run circles around me, so I mean that's I mean
He,
so
all right, he would run circles around me when I was still in shape.
okay. Here's the hamper. I think they'll think it's going to be a little bit too high, but it would maybe it wouldn't fit underneath there. Could have sworn I've used the hamper in the past.
You probably have, much like myself. You probably put the sink up with. You adjusted its height before you put it on the wall. Because if you think about it, that sink, where it goes on the wall, if you walk up to it, it's like mid-chest height.
Yeah, I know. You have to get it down, way down. So that would work.
Oh, I like this little round, but you'd probably still want to get it down just a little bit.
Yeah, but what I'll do is that I can do this out here on a rug and then rug the whole thing in. I just got to find a spot to build all this.
Oh, I'm definitely still a kid at heart, Jules.
Okay. Yeah.
But I do like the way Sheck is thinking. Yeah, if you're gonna drink the day away, you might as well get an early start.
Absolutely. It's there's no point in procrastinating on getting drunk. So, you're gonna do it right. So, okay. So now we will hang this back on the wall.
I actually have self-moderating alcohol intake because I donate plasma 2 days a week. I would try putting it down as low as possible before adjusting it with the pillar.
Yeah, I can get it all the way to the ground.
Well, no, if you put it as you start moving it down, it'll twist. Because I don't know what is up with that specific sink.
I don't know either, but it does weird things. But I happen to like this sink, so.
Do you see how much higher it is than the file cabinet?
Oh God, yeah! It's like you said, you wouldn't have to bend over to wash your face. That's for sure. So.
Whiskey is a good way to warm yourself up. At least the feeling of warmth.
Let's see. I want to make sure I'm kind of. Damn! I wish I'd picked this up a different way.
No, the day before I donate plasma, I do not drink anything alcoholic.
Right.
I very rarely drink soda. But if they don't tell you that you shouldn't drink the night before you donate or anything, but I've discovered that it takes 45 minutes longer for me to effectively donate if I even have one beer the night before.
Really?
Whereas if I just drink water and which is fairly normal for me anyway, my donation is 45 minutes quicker. And then of course, my donation day, I can have a beer with lunch or whatever, and
really get hammered after.
Yeah, because remove a liter of plasma from your blood, and the alcohol definitely does things different.
It sure does.
Takes a lot less to enjoy your evening, that's for sure. But no, everybody does their own thing, though, right?
Yep. Hopefully this works. Nope, I'm gonna have to mass select. Okay, let's see if this works. Probably should have used the smaller
Sheck, much like
beds are in the way. Shit.
option number 2 on your your question, the vasodilation associated with alcohol affects both types of donations.
Okay. All right. There's our
Not too
sink.
far back.
No, it's just back far enough. Or do you want me to move it further forward?
No, I think you got it. I think you got
I
it.
think it's good, yeah. I hope. Oh, wrong thing. Let's go get my beds back. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I couldn't get the bed in there with or the mat in there because of the bed, so. Come on. There we go. There's that one. Uh-oh. Now what? No, no. Why is this being a pain?
around.
Huh?
Spin it around.
No, that's because no, you want the headboard, which is the tall end, to be at where the lamp is. But it's not letting me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, if that's where it's got to go, that's where it's got to go. Yeah, it's close enough. Okay. So, and then of course we need a thing about washing your hands. So we need to go get some little posters. And this is going to be the sitting area over here. Maybe I should flip the lockers around. Yeah, I think we should flip the lockers around. Just to add some quasi-privacy, folks, is all it's about. So.
No, also, if you were in a doctor's office, you'd need someplace to put your street clothes while you were in the
Infirmary.
paper gown.
Yeah. Well, in this scenario, you'd just be in the buff because we ain't got no paper, and if we did, we're using it for toilet paper. So there you go. So all right. So that looks much better. Okie dokie. And then so we need a little seating area, and
There's definite commentary on how valuable toilet paper is.
yes.
Dances with Wolves proves that we've always put toilet paper as a commodity that is considered premium. And I didn't notice until I recently rewatched it. Because at one point, Costner goes back to get his journal because his journal will tell the soldiers where all the natives' camping locations are. And he doesn't want them to find them.
Right.
He gets there, the journal is missing, and the major asks one of the privates or corporals, did you find a journal? You were one of the first ones here. And he says, nah, I didn't find no journal. And you see him a little while later ripping a page out of the journal in the latrine.
Right. Yeah, we're almost there right now, so there you go. Okay, and then we need some really bad artwork to hang on the wall, so let's go find some really bad piece of art. I have one in mind. That one right there is really bad. Because I've never been in a doc. Well, that's not true. My blood doctor has some pretty nice artwork. Although I have to tell you, it really does need to get changed. It's been there for 3 years I've been going, so.
Yeah, my dentist has some nice artwork, but it's...
Here we go. The
It
picture.
got old after the second year of me.
Yeah,
going to see it.
exactly. You know, here's the one that, of course, it doesn't want to fit where I want it to go. You piece of crap. Okay, let's move to poster then.
No, Dot, tell us how you really feel.
Yeah. You know I wouldn't lie to you much. So, okay, there's a bad piece of artwork, and let's see. I guess we could use. I guess the doctor needs a little something to look at, right? So while he's standing there. So.
You gonna get him a nurse?
Yeah. That would be cool if you could. So.
Wouldn't it?
Let's see. We want. I wonder. Do you think he's a cat person or puppy dogs? Our patients need a cat to look at for. So
With those shoulder pads, he's a cat person.
He's a cat person. Okay, we'll give him a cat. Let's see, which is the other cat one? Nope, that's the doggy. There's the other cat one. There we go. Can we get you to go up on that wall right there? Sort of. Maybe good enough. There we go. All right, so we got a few posters, some pictures. Oh, we need something over here. One of the ones I like is the new ones that we got that are at the beginning. Well, maybe we'll just put a sailboat up there. I like sailboats. Okay, so we got a sailboat there, and then we need a few lights, I think. I really do like my. This one right here. So everybody can see the doctor. Perfect. And then we need a light for the reading room.
You know, King, I don't think I've ever broken down anything rubber into just the rubber material. I just put everything as I find it in the workshop and use whatever I need.
Right. We need trying to think of a light we can put over here in the corner. Maybe we just use a table and a lamp. How's that sound?
I'm telling you, I need to get these dogs to run around the yard for a few hours more often. They are out.
Well, that's always good. Let's see, that's too low. Corner cube, that's going to take up too much space. It's also too tall. Kind of leaning back this way. Put this guy in. Come on. There we go. And of course, the appropriate waiting room furniture. Can I get 3 in there? Oh yeah, baby.
Call up your favorite Irishman.
You betcha.
Patio furniture.
And put 3 over here. No waiting.
That must be after 8 p.m.
Yep, must be. And we need a light here for the table light of some sort.
I think the yellow one with the shade is actually really appropriate for that table.
Probably. Could also paint one of these up. Nope, won't go in the corner. Figures. Okay, table lamp it is. Oh, but it doesn't want to work.
Too far away from the PowerPoint?
Apparently. Hard to imagine. It's a wee bit on the dark side, though. Okay. 5.56 or 6.5 Creedmoors magazines, or 7.62.
I wish that we had switched to 6.5 before I left service. That's
Yeah,
a sweet round.
it is. It really is. You know. Have you seen that?
It hits the.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It hits that sweet point in kick between the 7.62 and the 5.56 perfectly. and so flat trajectory.
It
Any
is.
of
It's
the ranges I
it's
fired on it.
yeah. Thing is, it really is. I can remember when that round first came out, and everybody said, there's what's the other one? The other one I like is the 300 Whisper, I think it's called. God, man, that is a freaking kick-ass round too.
The only other round I really love is they used it for the P90. What is it? The FN.
Oh, the 5mm.
Yeah, the 5mm. It's absolutely incredible.
It is.
The FN makes both the P90 and a pistol.
Yep.
That use the same round, and it is such a smooth operating weapon.
Unfortunately, the ammo is just outrageously expensive, and which is, I mean, from a military standpoint, I'm not kidding. The problem is too is that it's not
AJ asked a question. AJ wants to know what the settlement and backstory is.
Settlement? Well, the settlement is Kingsport Lighthouse. Okay, as the backstory is that it's a settlement. So, I mean, I'm not sure I understand.
Well, your story for the settlement. What are you doing with it?
What am I doing with it? Building. It's a place to live, so you build places to live. That's the premise of this whole game, or part of it, is, you don't have to build places, but, and it's strategically, it is strategically, boy, is that hard to say, located between point A and point B. So, being a member of the Minuteman Navy, they keep a boat here at all times. And so there's their armored Minuteman Navy boat. So, ready to go at any moment. Or maybe they came in for a beer. I'm not sure which. I'd go with the beer myself. But, so, yes. So, all my seaport are Minuteman Navy bases. And who run up and down the coastal... cookie. So, that's pretty much the gist. We haven't decided. I think we're just going to leave this a workshop. We'll add a few more items. We thought about putting a vendor here.
I don't know which platform you're playing on, but Russ Harper, who's in the chat, is also a mod author who is putting together the Wasteland Navy mod for PC, and I think it works on Xbox.
It does. It does work on Xbox.
It will not be available for PlayStation 4 because, of course, Sony will not allow foreign scripts to enter their system.
Well, it's not even foreign scripts. Because we have a boat that's made out of completely vanilla assets, but the original vanilla asset has been modified with other vanilla assets. They won't even allow that. So,
wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, so I've been talking to Russ about at least doing the the Navy mod and the basic, both mods, the Army and the Navy, and stripping out the custom stuff and just putting it in so that you have vanilla assets that you're not going to find. You can find, you'd have to have like 8 mods loaded to get all the bits and pieces, but this way you could find them in one mod that you could add to a boat, for instance. So if you run USO on a PS4, which gives you the boats, and then you could run Russ's mod that would give you the bits and pieces to decorate it and stuff. So, but we have yet to. The whole point is that we never found a mod that I have never found a mod or a series of mods that gave me all the bits and pieces because they're just not in the game. So Russ was kind enough to work with me on putting something together, and you will see it highlighted on Thursday's live stream at Forest Grove Dam, and which is another Russ mod, or Shadow Czar, as he likes to be called. And so it's going to be a lot of fun. So and there is a build challenge out. Yes, he's really taking time to do them right.
he's doing extensive testing to make sure that it works.
Right, and I have. If you go to the channel later, there's a number of videos that you can watch about some of the mods he's created, and so we're just going to town and having a lot of fun in the process. So, I was just thinking if I took no, it's the wrong angle. Never mind. So I think that's. Oh yeah, why is my light not working? It's still not working. Well, that seems rather odd. I think usually there we go. Now we've.
Hey, yeah, pick it up and drop it.
Yep, there we go. All right, so we have a light for the doctor, lights for the patients. Little. I think this is adequate. A little reading and waiting area. It's well ventilated. Don't have to worry about noxious fumes. Of course I'm doing the challenge. That's Thursday's stream. We'll be building at Forest Grove. So,
I actually was remiss. I saw Lady Ha's video post last night or this morning about the challenge, and I haven't looked at it yet. But
well, that's okay. It's it's just a lot of fun. And you know what? I forgot. I need to add more food here because we only have 6, and they need more food. So guess what they got? More mute fruit. Because I'm lazy. So.
Well, there is an advantage to mute fruit over other foods.
Yep.
You plant one and you get one food.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. That was a mistake. Another mistake Bethesda made.
I don't think that's necessarily a mistake. I honestly feel like they think that the other plants, because if you think about it, you're not talking about a single piece of fruit off each plant is enough to feed a person for a day.
I don't know. 3 years of corn? That's a lot of food.
3 years of corn would probably be enough for a single person for a day. So the corn is not representing well. But
now,
having grown tomatoes for several years,
yep,
a single plant would not make enough tomatoes on a regular basis to feed people.
Yes, correct.
So they kind of took the approach of making all of the lighter plants, the corn, the potato, and the gourd and melon, as a half ration. I kind of agree with their theory. If anything, they're actually being generous. The melons, realistically speaking, the melon is a watermelon, so you could feed 3 people with a single melon, but each plant is unlikely to make more than 1 melon, or at least not more than 1 melon at a time. So,
right,
real world doesn't apply to the game perfectly.
Correct.
I had my hand at growing pumpkins last year, and
those are fun.
Discovered, yeah, they're actually very hardy plants, not suited for my environment with a first-time grower.
Nope.
And I probably should have accounted for the fact that my environmental needs were going to be worse, because I ended up killing the plants in midsummer.
Yes. Did you
let them get too much sunlight?
Oh, okay. Because it's either that or you give them too much water and they rot. So that's the thing that I had problems with. You overwater the plant, the pumpkins, and they don't do well. Needless to say.
Luckily, where I was growing them, the soil drains very well. So
there you go. Yep.
The heavy rains we get all summer didn't stop them from growing well, but I'm gonna guess about the 10th of July through 15th of August, way too many full sun days for those plants.
Oh yes, you have to put the bed sheets above them. So it's hilarious. We had where I used to live, we had a pumpkin farm right down the road. So and they were, very busy growing pumpkins, but it was kind of comical to watch all the guys run out with and have to put bed sheets on them because it would they have to keep them off by about a foot, so they ventilate and but yeah, so
King, why didn't King tell me you can plant tacos in this game?
oh man, I can get a taco plant. Awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, Reese.
Reese, hello. How are you? I'm hoping that that's a good idea. I think I'll go out for tacos tonight. I don't have any food in the house. I haven't been to the store, being a lazy bugger that I am. So let's see. I picked that up with the wrong side. I need to pick it up from this side.
Shek, I know I'm never going to grow the biggest pumpkin. I'll be happy to grow pumpkins about the size of a dodgeball. Because I'm much more interested in building a trebuchet and throwing them across the desert
There you go.
than...
There you go. They go splat really nice. So I always wanted to do that. There was a group, and they got banned from building their trebuchet almost every freaking year. So we used to have the what do you call it? The Renaissance Fair, and they because of all the problems, because that was one of the things was you had to build your trebuchet for the show, and we were there one day getting all set up, and the marshals come in and say, "Oh yeah, you can't do that anymore." Everybody's going like, "Huh? Yeah, can't do that anymore." So, okay. So, anyway, they wound up moving to Wisconsin because they just got fed up with the bull. I'm not kidding. After the first couple of years that I was involved with it, they would come up and bitch about something. There was always something. And it was like, it didn't matter what we did. They didn't like the parking lot. We took care of that. We did it,
I've run into this before with... usually it's with young fairs, ones that haven't been around for a while.
Yeah.
The locals complain about the influx of people.
Yep.
And they can't really complain to their city about the people because the city's already authorized X number of people per day, and the number who is getting there is almost always less than the number they approved. So then they start complaining about the individual things, the
Right.
size of the parking lot, the trebuchets, the litter afterwards,
Yeah.
and
The noise.
they don't realize.
Yeah.
Yeah, the noise. Yeah, but they don't realize they're not putting up with this inconvenience for a few weeks for nothing. The economic impact on their community is profound.
Yeah.
Those people don't just spend money at the fair. After the fair is over and they're heading home, they stop for gas, and maybe they stop for dinner at the local restaurant. And when Tuxedo, New York had the New York State Renaissance Fair move in there, their tax base, the average for their tax base went up by 15%.
Right.
That's a huge amount for a single event change.
Right, but they don't seem to care. That's what always blew my mind, is that these guys were just piss and moan, and it's like, wait a minute, you guys are making... I'm not kidding, by the time the fairs, they just got fed up and moved out, these guys, the little town, literally waited for the fair every year That's how much money they made off of it. But they did nothing but bitch. And then so when they moved, when the fair finally moved, because they just couldn't take it anymore, it was getting. They had to keep jacking up the price to get in there. You know, so it just finally got to the point where they said, you know, enough is enough, and moved out. And then the village, of course, the little town, was not making any money anymore. So, and the guy who owned the little gas station on the corner went out of business like after 2 years, because he made over 50% of his money in the 2 weeks that the fair was there, and he just couldn't make it up. You know, so, and we're talking lots of gas, lots and lots of gas. And the thing is that all the people that I knew at the fair all supported as much of the local business as they could. And they just and they got crapped on. And it's just like, you know, basically, fuck you, we're not doing this anymore. So
when the Renaissance Fair in New York was not in Tuxedo, I can't remember the name of the town they were in, but they bought 100% of the food ingredients that they were going to cook on site in the local market. And the town they left lost a full-service grocer and 3 gas stations.
Yep.
The year after they left.
So all their bitching and moaning, that's what it got them, you know, so.
Yep.
I gotta take an allergy pill. My allergies are in overdrive again. Okay, so let's see, what else did we need to do?
That's a regular occurrence in my house.
Yeah, I was doing pretty good until about 20 minutes ago, and then my eyes are just starting to go. So I want to take my break.
I'm allergic to cats. My wife's allergic to dogs.
Yep. I'm allergic.
We have both.
It's easier for you to for me to tell you the things I'm not allergic to than the things that I am allergic to. So yeah.
I'm allergic to something in Georgia that pollinates all year. Because when I lived there, I was miserable.
Yeah, they're called politicians. So. Yeah, I hear you, Reese. I hear you on that one. Yeah, it's. I live in a what used to be a orange grove or citrus grove, and so needless to say, there's a lot of citrus trees where I live. And come springtime, they start. And you can. I mean, it smells wonderful for about 2 days, and then for the next 2 weeks, I can't smell anything. You know, so I can't breathe. Yep. And so yeah.
See, I'm lucky in that I'm not allergic to most tree pollens.
Okay.
You know, it's like when the
you have no idea how fortunate you are.
When pollen went nuts last week in Central Texas, Sardiliac took a huge hit because of the pollen.
Yeah.
I'm lucky I don't have that issue. But there's a lot of smaller plant pollens that make me miserable. And like I said, I have to take allergy medicine on a daily basis anyway, because we have cats and dogs, and I'm allergic to cats.
Yeah.
And the wife's allergic to dogs, so she's on allergy medicine all the time. But one of the things that's funny about living here in Southeast Texas, first year after I moved in, everything was still new to me. And guess it was fall of 2016. Coming up on duck hunting season, right? And there's if you go out of the towns that I live in now, just north of us, it only fits on one way.
Yeah, I know, so I was putting a different door on.
Just north of us is one of the bayous that they hunt in.
Yeah.
And a couple of weeks before the season starts, before the ducks come into our area, they'll go through and they'll burn that all the dead grass. Because I mean, you got 4-foot tall grass growing in the bayous, and they'll literally go through with a boat dragging a burning car tire through the grass.
Yep, I've seen that.
And they'll set basically the whole bayou on fire, but it's just burning grass because there's no trees or anything in that area. So, and they do it, but probably every 3 or 4 years. It's not an every year thing. And the year that I moved here was the first year that it happened, or the most recent year it happened. And I walked out of my house, and it smells like the world is on fire, and there's ash falling from the sky.
Yep.
And I'm like, what the hell happened? Did I wake up in Silent Hill?
Yeah, you should have been around when they don't do it anymore, but they used to burn the sugarcane fields. I'm out of wood again. And, yeah, it was horrific. And it put like a layer of ash on everything, but they outlawed that years ago, but it was just incredible, so.
I mean, I actually called the cops. I'm like, I don't know if this is anything you need to be aware of, but I don't know where it's coming from, but there's smoke and ash
everywhere.
All over the place.
Yeah, it's pretty
amazing. Bigfoot.
Pretty bloody amazing. Bigfoot, how are you today? Are you doing well? Okay, did that wrong. Let's try I can't remember how to do this half the time, so we drop the wood shipment. Wink. Then we go into the build menu.
I tell you, my kids and grandkids still don't understand how I really don't do sugar rush, right?
Right.
I have some candies that I like that, like gummy bears. I'll eat a bag of gummy bears in about a week.
Yeah, that's red vines for me. Yeah, so.
But like I have Christmas candy sitting on my desk still.
Yeah. Is it peppermint?
And they I have a couple of peppermint patties.
They would be gone in a heartbeat with me around. So just saying.
A couple of Reese's Bells, the peanut butter cup bells, some cherry cordials, and chocolate orange. It's all stuff that I like.
Right.
But it'll probably still be here until June or July. At least bits and pieces of it.
So anyways, guys, this is how you cheat the game. It's not really a cheat because it's in the game. So just learning how to do it. So you buy your shipment one time and then you can just duplicate it over and over and over again. So you just keep them separate, and I got 250 wood. So and then I can take the wood out.
Are you using the container to duplicate?
No. You drop the item on the... I guess I could explain it real quick. We'll do it again with... First of all, you got to have the item in your inventory so you can drop it. So we'll just do the shipment of... well, I did that wrong. I want the shipment of wood, not the shipment of... it doesn't matter. And then...
doesn't matter which one, right?
Nope. And then you go over here and you drop them. Well, it does when you start duplicating them. Okay, so let's just go ahead and do these. So we're going to drop both of these. Okay, boop, there they are. And you go in the build menu. Okay, and the trick is you highlight the one you want, and you have to hit the scrap button and then the store button with just a slightest of a delay, and it's just a timing issue. And what you get is, because of the delay in the game and stuff, it'll overlay the menus together. So let's see if I can get it the first time. There we go. If you notice, behind it is another menu. Okay, it says scrap shipment, and you, while holding the store button, you say scrap, and then yes to store, and guess what it does? So it just duplicates.
It scraps it and stores it.
And stores it, yes. So there we go, and you just do that, and then we go into now. If you duplicate it multiple times on the shipments, you only get 250. So you just do that at one at a time. If I wanted to duplicate just the wood, okay, I can crank out 1,000 wood just by duplicating pretty darn quick. So, and then after,
Yeah.
but the thing you got to remember to do, because what it does with the shipments is it actually puts the 50 copper and the 250 wood in your thing, but it also stores the original, which is the shipments. So you want to make sure you pull those out. Okay, and then
put them in a different container so you don't use them inadvertently.
right, and same with, so when you do, like a lot of times you'll hear me talk about putting in seed material, and what I do is I'll create 2,500 of an object, okay, and I leave the 2,500 like in the little crate there, and then duplicate it one time. Once I get to 2,500, it puts 2,500, puts 5,000 into the workbench because it's duplicated it, but I take 2,500 out and stick it back in the storage crate. So I always have that seed amount. So, and then you just put your shipments back, and then you're done. So like I said, now I can go over here. Once I have the wood, and we'll just go down here to wood, because I needed that. So there's 500 wood. And then you take the 500 wood out. You throw that on the ground. Okay. There's 500 wood. Go into the build menu. And a quick snap. And literally, it's just in the timing between hitting the scrap button first and then the store button. And you just, if you get the two menus, you just hit X twice. And before lo and behold, oops. Oh, now I got another 200 power camps. Cool. We should have 1,000 wood. Yep. There we go. And I can do that again and again, 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 again. So.
Right. Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, Shaq, instead of having to run around picking up stuff, especially if you're doing any serious building, you're going to run out of materials. Like I said, I do it in blocks of 5,000. So I put 2,500 in the box as my seed, and I do this at all the places, okay? Because it only takes a few minutes to do it. So you do it at one workshop, and then of course, because you're linked, you now go to the next workshop, put up a box, go duplicate it, stick half in the box, and you're done. So it works really good. So yeah, it is after break time. Thank you. I didn't realize. See, I need you guys. I'm desperate. So
I need to put a clock on my screen somewhere.
So I think we're finished with the clinic. I think it looks good. It's not great, but maybe some plants. We'll put some plants in when I come back. Gotta have plants. Besides that, they give you happiness. And I'm still waiting for another settler to show up too. So let's go ahead and save the game. Oh, I should have done a quick save. That was dumb. Oh well. Oh, I got all kinds of auto saves here. So let's see. We'll do that one. That's my first full save for the day. Ooh, okay. There we go. So yeah, so anyway, so that's a quick lesson on how to duplicate your stuff. It's people say they can't do it. You can't do it on Xbox. I use an Xbox One controller all the time, and the timing's a bit different than it is on the PS4. So on the PS4, it's almost instantaneous. It's a tick-tick, where on the Xbox One controller, it's a tick-tick type of thing. So it literally that quick. So, but yeah, it's easy to do once you get the hang of it. You just got to remember how to do it. So, but yeah, so if you need to dupe stuff, that's how you do it. Instead of spending time running around trying to get resources, like I said, you can go. If Sanctuary is your main place, or like I use to drive in, I go in there. I have a seed set up so that it takes a while, but you know. Anyway, I'll be back in a few momentos, or something like that. Why is it doing that? That's weird. Okay, try this again. There we go. Now you can watch my little caller, and if you'd like to financially support this channel through paypal.me/onawhim7737. Thank you. I'll be back. Yeah, I have to use two hands. I can't do it with one. So I use two. I'll be back.
I never got the hang of the duplication glitches, and that's it. That's why I was glad I got the resources mod where I can just buy the shipments directly from my Pip-Boy and be done with it. Yeah, King. They they never have all your money when you go back to see them the next day, though. That's why I pay for almost everything in Jet. Welcome back, Di.
Thank you. Jet is great currency. Works great. Yeah, I did the drug dealer playthrough one time and I got up to 900,000 caps. And I was going for 1,000,000 and somebody says, it only goes up to 999,999. I said, oh, fuck that. I wanted to see it trip over to zeros or something. And then now, so, I'm like, damn, that sucks. So, by the way, is everybody ready for the coronation tomorrow?
I'm actually not going to watch it.
You're not? No, of course not. You'll be at Sea of Thieves tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I believe it's at noon, is it not?
Well, that's the normal time. That's the official time based on the Constitution, but according to the itinerary they put out, it's TBD.
Yeah, well, we don't really care, do we? Does anybody? I mean, you know, he won the election. They don't even need to have a coronation. They could just...
The only people who are going to be present are Congress and 20,000 National Guardsmen. No visitors are allowed.
Nope. It's not open to the public.
And, you know, personally, I can see both arguments.
I can't.
Although I honestly do not believe that anybody would try to take any direct action against the President of the United States.
Well, they're insisting that that's what's happening, so they're you know,
of course they are, but I mean, well, the other day they announced that they were vetting the National Guardsmen to weed out potential threats.
Trump voters.
And I told my battle buddy the other day, because we both read the same article. I said, you know, we're going to.
Oh shit! I didn't get them quite the same height. Crap. Yes.
We're going to see them come back and say 2 or 3 of these guys need to be excluded because they're a threat. Sure enough, this morning, news report: 3 National Guardsmen are being removed from the protection detail.
Oh, of course they are. I didn't think that would
work.
But
the thing is, it's not about whether or not they're a real threat. It's about once they announced they were checking them to see if they were a threat. If they did not find one, nobody would believe they really checked.
Right.
So they had to find somebody.
Yep.
So, King, if you can hear us, it's not buffering on my playback, so...
Yeah, my playback is good.
Might be your connection this time.
Could be.
But yeah, I have other engagements to be busy with tomorrow, so I'm not worried about the...
Coronation?
Inauguration, and
it's not an inauguration, it's a coronation.
And my view on it is this: when Obama was elected, I gave him a chance. He had literally out of nowhere, from what I could tell. I mean, a one-term senator from Illinois.
Yep.
Who expected him, right?
Well, if you knew how, knew how it was rigged, you'd understand how he won. So.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna go there.
I know. That's okay.
But, you know, I said I'm gonna give him a chance. He made a lot of promises, said a lot of things. Give him a chance to follow up on those promises. Unfortunately, some of the things that he promised to do were not things I wanted to see happen. But, you know, let him do his thing, right?
Yep.
Joe Biden has made a lot of promises, and I'm going to give him a chance. But I'm going to give him a hell of a lot less of a chance than I did Obama, because Joe Biden has been screwing up America through politics for almost 50 years.
Yeah.
He didn't come out of nowhere. I know what he's like.
Oh, yeah.
And quite literally, I have a simple criteria that the first time he steps out of his promise, he's done. And it's not a matter of being, obviously I'm not advocating any kind of unlawful act, but it's not a matter of me giving him permission. He made promises.
No, so that's true.
He made some very specific promises.
Yes, he did.
If he fails to keep them, then he's continuing his already established legacy of not giving a crap about the promises that he's made.
Well, he hasn't, as far as I know, he hasn't kept any promises his entire career, so...
Exactly. And that's my point. If he is going to go straight into the I'm not going to keep my promises routine, why should I continue giving... Well, maybe he's going to honor his promises next month. No. At least with Obama, I could say, well, maybe there was a reason he couldn't follow through on that promise he made or this promise he made, because I didn't know anything about it.
Right.
But with Joe Biden, I have close to 50 years experience.
With that guy, yeah, no shit. That's what I keep telling people. Yeah, he's well, like I said, it's not a inauguration, it's a coronation, so, and I really believe that.
I'm more worried about what Pelosi is going to do and what Harris is going to do, because I honestly don't believe that Joe Biden is going to be president for very long.
All right.
I
you have the same suspicions that I have. Yes.
I think they made it very clear when they were talking about using the 25th Amendment what they intend to do with Joe Biden, because Nancy Pelosi even said it wasn't about this president, and Donald Trump was president at the time that they were talking about. So if it wasn't about him, who was it going to be about?
Good question. Don't have an answer, but we'll find out.
And who is the only person who can initiate a 25th Amendment removal?
That's not working. Right.
I've never seen an outhouse door open in.
I thought it opened out too, but apparently not. So that was weird. Because they don't open in, they open out. Let's try. Let's see. Let's try a different door, maybe.
Russ and King, are you guys still buffering, or are you more stable again?
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
These doors just suck. Okay, back to the outhouse door, I guess. We're going to stick with the outhouse door and call it quits, maybe. I don't know. Where the hell... Oh, I'm in the wrong section. Duh.
And, a lot of people Oh, hi, Steffi. Good to know that's okay for you, too.
Yeah, these will open backwards. That's designed... Well, maybe if this one is... That one will open out. Okay, that one works. That'll open out. Okay. Yep, there we go. Okay, we're good.
A lot of people ask me why when he was in office, I thought George W. Bush was a good president. And I kept pointing out the fact...
I kept hoping he would be a good president, but it didn't work out.
Well, our expectations are probably different, though. I was a professional soldier at the time.
That's true.
And my criteria was not whether or not he always made the right decision.
Right. Understood.
But whether or not he always had me and my companions in mind when he made decisions that involved me and my companions going into harm's way.
Right.
And I never for one moment doubted that George W. Bush loved every one of us.
Okay.
That, and when you have somebody who you can say that honestly about, they're not going to send you into harm's way on a whim. No pun intended.
Okay. I just want a clarification there.
So, that and at this stage of my life, my criteria is a little different because me and my compatriots aren't going to be deployed in the name of this country again, theoretically.
Yes.
I don't think I'm still subject to recall. Hawk might be. His retirement was a lot more recent than mine was. But, they'd probably laugh if I was called back for recall anyway, because there's no way that I would qualify under the height, weight standard or the physical.
Well, the fact that you're a Trump supporter gets just thrown out too. So there you go.
And well, that depends on whether or not the president-elect once he's inaugurated, maintains his commitment to unity. Because according to him, we need to come together as a nation. That means to stop the infighting.
Well, the way I understand it, it means that we're all supposed to roll over and play dead. So.
Well, see, that's part of the problem. If that's what he ends up believing it means, then he doesn't have any plans for unity.
Right.
And at that point, I will admit that he has just once again lied to the American people, and that's the stance that I'm going to stick with. And that's fine. He's a politician. People voted for him. Okay. Maybe as many people voted for him as they say voted for him. I'm not going to say yes or no because I have questions. I have questions that had easy methods of giving answers. Those answers were avoided like the plague by the people who could have taken care of them.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not going to say that a audit in several states would have produced a different result. What I will say is if truth is on your side, you don't avoid proving the truth. That's just the way it goes. And you can't tell me, there's any possible reason to avoid proving the truth. I had somebody tell me, well, it would set up a bad precedent to do the audit of the votes in Georgia. And I said, why? He said, well, then if somebody disagreed with the vote in the future, they would have to do it again.
Huh?
I said, okay, so...
Okay.
So that's a problem. Why? You're not convincing me it's a bad precedent. Especially when you consider the fact that the campaign that requests the audit has to pay for it.
Right.
It doesn't come out of the Georgia election fund. It comes out of the campaign fund for the candidate who requests it. So all you're doing is verifying what you say was already proven. I don't see that as a bad precedent to set.
Well, apparently it is. It's a terrible thing.
And, but again, I don't know that taking those steps would have proven anything different happened than what they told us.
Right.
I do know that if you avoid taking steps like that, it looks like you're hiding something.
Exactly.
If it looks like you're hiding something and you're a politician, you're probably hiding something.
No. Are you sure?
I'm glad it's okay for you now, King.
Yep. Good to hear. Okay, I need to run.
Yeah, I have two simple tests to see if a politician is lying.
If his lips are moving, and what's the other one?
Well, my first one is whether or not I have seen the evidence myself.
Oh, okay.
If I have seen what he's talking about, with evidence, I have no problem believing what he's telling me, or calling him a liar to his face, because one of those two things is true. If I've seen the evidence and he's lying, he deserves to be called a liar. If I've seen the evidence and he's telling the truth, he deserves to be championed just like I would anyone else who's telling the truth and people aren't believing it. I think that's a fair standard. However, the second criteria is if his lips are moving, he's likely lying. And as much as that sounds like a joke statement, it's 100% in my life experience been the case. I have never met a politician who told the truth. Even when they were telling the truth, they weren't telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I know it too well.
They always include something that's not true.
They can't
Well,
help
they're telling the
themselves. They're
truth.
politicians. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's not.
Maybe it's because they feel like they need to expound on something.
I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing with used car salesmen. You know, I mean.
And, you know, this is one of my problems with President Donald Trump, too. He doesn't know when to stop prevaricating.
Yeah, you got that right.
And I didn't differentiate or not call a spade for him. Why would I do it for any other politician who I didn't say looks like a good person to vote for?
Right.
Yeah, but everybody has their own opinion about who they trust in office.
I think it's getting dark.
It is getting dark.
Yeah, when I can see the green better than I can see everything else. Yeah, it's time to go have a seat somewhere.
I think it's a shame that you can't have somebody be a doctor all day and then at 8 o'clock go be a bartender.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
It would also be really cool if you could assign 3 guards to a single guard station and actually watch them
Fight each other?
do an 8-hour shift.
Oh, yeah, instead of just staying there forever.
Go sleep for 8 hours and go do something around the settlement for 8 hours.
Yeah.
I think that would be a level of immersion I don't think even Bethesda contemplated when they put it together.
No, they didn't.
Now, I don't know if it's realistically possible. I assume that it should be, but
Oops.
what do I know? I'm not a computer programmer. My job was blowing things up for a living.
I think I'd rather have done that than be a programmer. So.
It's a lot more fun, but it is hell on the body.
True. Ooh, I did not think that would make it.
Wow. No glitching necessary for that one, and it clearly goes through the
It goes through the concrete. Yeah, there's no way that should have worked. I'm going to have to do it to go up top, I guess, and do it. Oops. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I got to get power around this side and then hook it into the other system. And I'm using all these little generators, so just to do something a little different. And I can't remember why I wanted power
I kind of
out
like
here.
that. I kind of like that. It makes it feel more like they were, as they were building, they were saying, "Oh, we need more power," and they went and got another generator to power things up.
Yep, that's kind of, so it's like if I can get this to work. Sometimes they'll work. Nope, not on this tree. Probably because it's scrappable. This is the only one I really have a problem with, is the power pylon thingy here. It should have just been a beat-up telephone pole or something, It would have made more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, especially because, the other power pylon is a 2x4 with a conduit on top of it.
Yep.
What's easier to build? A tree trunk with a conduit on it, or that thing?
Yeah, I mean
where are they getting an electrolytic transformer?
well, you would steal those off the other, power stuff, but that's my point. So like to run power from there to here now. So we're gonna see if I can attach a conduit up here someplace and run, because that's exactly how you would do it. If you ever been on a farm, watch farmers. Nope. See, it won't attach. Shit. Okay.
See, to me, if I'm gonna go steal a
maybe on the front. Nope.
transformer.
Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to take the whole damn pole.
Right. Exactly. You'd saw it off, and off you'd go with it. You wouldn't even think twice. Oh,
Exactly.
Yeah, that's not working either. Son of a bitch.
My stepdad was a hoot. They rewired our hill. I want to say shortly before we moved in, and the utility company was like, "Well, we're going to make sure we don't have to come back up here and add infrastructure," because they saw it as a growing area.
Right.
And we owned 110 acres. We had no intention of subdividing, so we knew we didn't need a whole lot of infrastructure. That's for sure. But
the utility company felt otherwise, right?
they built pylons that you could run 20,000 volt high tension lines up to run residential power up the hill.
Oh, okay.
And then they told the homeowners that we were responsible for removing the telephone poles in the side of the road because they weren't going to do it. So my stepdad, using his don't remember what make it was. It was supposed to be a
It's not working.
saw for opening up car doors at accidents.
Ah, yes.
He was a fire inspector and volunteer fireman, and when he left Long Island to move to upstate New York, he took all his personally bought equipment with him, which included that. And,
Right.
We put a come-along on a tree to put a little bit of tension on the pole, because the pole didn't even have electrical wires on it. And we wanted to make sure we knew which direction it was going when we cut it down.
Well, that makes too much sense. Sorry, you can't do that.
Yeah. Go figure, we used logic.
Sorry, that's illegal.
But, we had to cut down 4 of those poles along our road frontage. And I want to say it was 6 months after we cut them down. A sheriff's deputy came to the house saying that we had illegally cut down power poles that belonged to the power company. I'm like, what are you talking about? So the power company's complaining that you cut down power poles on this road. And we showed the deputy the letter they sent us saying we were responsible for the pole removal. Like, they sent the sheriff a notice that you illegally removed these poles. You're gonna have to pay for their replacement. The fuck we are. Pardon my French.
Typical, you know, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing, so.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. It was the power company had one office in charge of, you know, planning everything, and different office in charge of doing things, and a third office in charge of maintenance. The maintenance office wasn't notified by the other two offices that the homeowners were instructed to take the power poles out.
Well, that would make too much sense, you know, that, you know, so.
But I laughed because I lived up on Burke Hill outside of Hartwick, New York, which is a small town outside of Cooperstown, New York. And there was 1, 2, 3 houses on our road.
Yeah.
And then if you went a quarter mile further down the road, because we were actually at the top of the hill, so you had to go back down the other side of the hill. Then you started getting a few more houses, and then there was a campground that had been established years ago down that way. So there was no real development there. But I had a laugh. When we first moved in, it was the middle of winter, and you know the trees are all bare, and we could see across the road the guy's house was a little bit more than a garden shed, right?
Right. Oh, we gotta hook that one back in.
He worked construction, and he'd drive by in his pickup truck all the time, and he waved. He's a nice guy, you know. Big lumberjack-looking guy, right?
Right.
And, you know, 2-3 days a week, he'd come home with 1 or 2 boards sticking out of the back of his truck. And then late in the spring, after the trees had all fully greened out, we'd hear him like all weekend sawing and hammering, sawing and hammering, sawing and hammering.
So he was sawing and hammering a lot.
Oh yeah. And all summer this was going on, right? And he come by one day and he says, we're my fiance and I are getting married in mid-October. I'd appreciate it if she has any trouble with the road in the winter here. If I'm not home, if you guys would just give her a little bit of a hand, you know, if she gets stuck out here on the hill, because it's a tough place. We're like, oh, sure, no problem, right? You know, we thought it was sweet, yeah. And now these two were, to the best of our knowledge, he's moving a woman into a house no bigger than a garden shed.
Right.
He gets married mid-October, turns into late October, and now we have full-fledged fall in upstate New York, and the trees shed their leaves, and he has a 2-story house that had to have been 1,800 square feet.
All from one board at a time.
He brought home 1 or 2 boards at a time and just worked his ass off in his spare time all summer. And of course, you know, he went to work all day too. I mean, he was working 40-hour work weeks. So I figure he was working somewhere near 120 hours a week between his day job and working on his place. He made her a little palace in the woods. Nice guy. Nice guy. I actually miss those guys. A buddy of mine from high school football bought the house halfway down the hill from us. That was Tom Fish. He and I used to go hunting every fall. And then there was Mike across the way with the garden shed turned palace. It's a nice little backwoods community. Everybody knew each other. Everybody had each other's backs.
Yep.
It's not the same place now. Tommy still owns his place. He owns 50 acres on the side of the hill. So whoever bought our place opened up. He opened up a not a golf cart, a go-kart track.
Yeah.
And he's using our campground. He turned, because my folks built it was basically a tent only campground. We did have a place where you could clean out your septic tank on an RV, and we had set up a couple of campsites for RVs or tow along campers, but we had never finished that work, and nobody ever tried to check in with that kind of equipment. And we built a bathhouse, and the place is completely different than when we left there. And I swear he probably would have tore down the house that I lived in up there if it wasn't for the fact that it was over 250 years old and the town would not allow modification to the structure.
Yeah.
It's funny, the town of Hartwick uses that house as a landmark in the town charter while it's establishing what its own borders are.
Oh, cool.
I was like, oh, that's awesome. Our house was here before there was here.
Yep. So I lived in a town called Marengo in Illinois, and it was there basically before it was a state. And it was where you forded the river, and Marengo was like the first town on the way to Rockford, basically. And because there was nothing else out there. And when the railroad went through, of course, it goes through the town of Marengo, because there was nothing else out there. Well, I don't know how many years ago. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's part of the historical thing. They wanted to rip out the old railroad tracks, and they said, well, you can't. And they go, huh? And well, that right away defines one side of the town. So no track, no town. So that it's dead end at both ends, but where it goes to town, they can't touch it, so, which is kind of hilarious that the Illinois Railroad Museum has been trying to get a spur line out to that so they could actually run a train, excursion train out towards, I can't think of the name of it, but I think it's Belvedere. It's the name of the town. It's where the old Chrysler plant used to be. And then it spurs off. There's another section missing that goes out to Rockford, but this track was laid way the hell back there, and there's one little section that's actually still used. There's like one little warehouse that about once or twice a year they have a boxcar brought down, and I don't know what's in it, but it's hilarious as hell. So on this rickety old railroad track, and I'm not kidding, there's people go out there and steal sections of it because they think it's abandoned, and it's not. It's actually a functional train line, but they have to go out and send an inspector out to find out if the track is actually there. So it's kind of comical. So they want to go where that warehouse is basically where the line ends, and so the museum is trying to, because it's only used, like I said, twice a year or whatever, and it's a spur line. It's not a main line. It's a spur. So they're willing to put the track. And trust me, if you've never been out to Union Museum, but on the back lot they got railroad track up to just stacks of it. And they've got enough volunteers to do this, and the railroad equipment to actually put in a train line out. It'd be a limited use, obviously. But I think it would be awesome to have an old steam or diesel locomotive chugging down the track back, through a town that I really became very fond of. And, just take a day ride, and then go out and stop at Belvedere and have your lunch, get back on the train and go, back to the museum. And,
oh, yeah.
But they fight, everybody fights this stuff, and I don't understand it. There's one out here. It's a spur line. It's not the main line, and it runs along part of the main line. So they're like next to each other, going through Holbrook, Arizona. and then it splits off, and I don't know where the main line actually goes, but the spur line could. Let me rephrase that. There used to be a main line, and it went down into some other towns, and that all is pretty much discombobulated now, except for this one spur line that goes through Holbrook. And there's actually a museum there and some other stuff. And all they wanted to do is like 7 miles of track that were taken out. Now, there's still a right-of-way to put the spur line back in. I forgot the name of the other town where it goes into... it's the same train that takes you up to the Grand Canyon from Williams. So they wanted to connect the old spur line back up between Williams and Holbrook, and then go south on the old spur line that's still there into another town. They've been trying for 20 years. And it's the fucking federal government. Well, you got to do this and you got to do that. Well, we'll run diesel. Well, now you got to have... And every time they go to apply, they change the fucking rules. And it's like...
Well, yeah.
You know... It's just a fucking nightmare.
Somebody the other day was like... one of the things that they hope Joe Biden does is restores the Clean Water Act enforcement at the EPA. And I looked at him, I said, "Are you insane?" He says, "Oh, what's the matter with clean water in the U.S.? Don't you want clean water?" I said, "We have clean water in the U.S. We have multiple regulations that enforce it. But that specific act actually gave the EPA permission to designate what constitutes a body of water in the United States. And under their definitions, drainage ditches and puddles qualify.
Right.
And in some instances, farmers were actually told they could no longer farm parts of their property because standing water after heavy rains."
Right.
You hear Clean Water Act and say, "Oh, that's wonderful. We want clean water." And the people who have to deal with the actual application are saying, "Oh, no. This isn't a waterway. We're not talking about a navigable waterway. We're talking about..."
There was people that couldn't graze their cattle or water their cattle at the ponds and stuff that they dug way back when. All of a sudden, they can't do that anymore because that's now part of the, fall under the EPA. And farmers were going nuts. They're going like, "What are you talking about?"
The EPA was grabbing up anything that they could call wetlands.
Yep.
And literally, I knew a farmer who was leaving the dairy business and going into the the seasonal pick your own strawberries and stuff like that, right?
Sure.
And his fields were great for it because they had been well fertilized by the cows over the years.
Yep. Why is this guy stuck?
But we're talking way back in the late '80s, so that's how long that's been going on. The EPA tried to kick his family out of a boathouse along the river that he and his grandfather built when he was 5.
Right.
And the EPA tried to claim that it was a government structure for monitoring the water level and flow. Hey, Don.
Don, hello. How are you? Good to see you.
And yeah, he had to fight them in court for like 3 years.
Yep.
And during that 3 years, anytime a government official saw him or his family anywhere near that structure, he'd get a visit by the sheriff.
Yeah, they've done so. It did some good in but the abuse government. Well, this is well, don't get me started. But the abuse by the government agencies is just fucking absurd. And I've heard stories like this all my life. There was a guy that out by Moringa, where I used to live. Same freaking bullshit. And he had a lowland that backed up along where it was called Coon Creek was at. The EPA came in one day and said, "Oh, you can't farm this field anymore. Your drainage is running into Coon Creek." Well, guess what? So did 300 other farms. I mean, what, you know. But his wetland actually backed up against where the affluent from the overflow of the creek, and his attitude was, "Well, why don't you go fix the river that's flooding the creek?" You know, so it's like, nope. They wanted to, take away his right to farm his land. And it wasn't a lot, you know. It was about 60 acres that he now no longer had access to.
Right, but 60 acres could have shut him down.
Yeah, well, he's paying taxes on it. Is the kick in the head.
Yeah. So if he stops being able to farm that land, and he ends up losing enough revenue that he can no longer operate his farm, period, because he's not making enough to cover the costs, then he'll sell that property. And who's he going to end up selling that property to? Some factory farmer. And I guarantee you the factory farm has contacts in the EPA that's going to open up that 60 acres for him.
Mm-hmm.
And now you get some big corporation who can farm land that the individual farmer couldn't farm.
Right. Trees on its leased land that sheep farmers own. Grass failed to grow and the farmers left. The water board got its land back without spending a penny. Well, they spent money to plant the trees, didn't they?
Don, you can actually fight eminent domain. It depends on the purpose that they're claiming it for.
Yeah.
If they're claiming that your land is suddenly a wetland or suddenly EPA protected land, you're entitled to verify their claim in court, and they have to prove that the land is what they say it is, not you having to prove that it's not what they say it is.
Right. But unfortunately, if you're a poor little farmer, you're pretty well fucked. You know,
yeah, well, aside from not having the spare time to take on the government in court, you may not have the ability to pay for a lawyer to take on the government.
Right.
Yeah, Steffi, governments do it all the time. And, I mean, it's just like when they use eminent domain to put a power line through. The homeowner, the landowner, does have the opportunity to fight them. And you can't take a piece of land solely because it's more convenient for the utility company to put the pole there instead of going around that piece of land, if they can go around that piece of land. The convenience to the company is not a criteria for eminent domain. Yeah, Don, the hardest one to get around is a dam. When they decide they're going to dam a river and create a reservoir,
yeah, you're pretty much housed.
That's the hardest one, because by the time they get to the point where they start asking for the government to do the eminent domain, they've already got all the approvals. Hi, Helena. I heard her voice.
You did?
Thought I heard her voice.
I don't think so. I don't see her. She's not in Discord.
No, she's not in Discord. Maybe I'm just hearing strange things.
You're hearing strange
Never
things.
mind.
So tomorrow is Sea of Thieves.
Easy. Happy Tuesday to you too. Yes, tomorrow will be Sea of Thieves.
So we're looking forward to everybody showing up. And on top of all that, and then Thursday, we will be doing Forest Grove Dam. It's a modded build, and highlighting as many of Russ's mods that I can find that I can use, which is pretty much all of them. But let it not be said that we have not applied ourselves. So, like I said, I'm excited to play with his mods there, and we're just having a great time. So, hopefully we'll see everybody tomorrow, and if not, have a great week, whatever. And I will otherwise see you all tomorrow, hopefully, maybe, kind of, sort of, thereabouts. I was looking for something to shoot. There ain't nothing to shoot. Caravanners. Let's go around this way. I wanted something to shoot.
I hear you, King. Never get high on your own supply. Yeah, Don, I can't attest to the specific case you're referring to, obviously, but with dams, it is so much harder to fight. The government already has gone through the approval process, or the company that's doing the dam construction has already gone through all the approval process and gotten the permits and all of the impact statements and everything before they even request the eminent domain right of way. And then you can fight the project, but once the land's been taken, good luck trying to get it back.
Yeah, you can't get the land back once they've initiated it, and there's under certain federal statutes it's virtually impossible. And this happened down in southern Illinois, and it was a joint project between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky. And
there are some states where they will absolutely fight for you and get you if the project is halted and the land is not used for the purpose it was obtained. They will help you restore your land.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, it has to be used for the purpose that they originally stated in their write-ups. They can't change the use of the property, which is a lot of people don't understand. And I have actually seen more than one federal project or even a state project go down the tubes because they altered the use, the intended use.
Exactly.
And it's considered fraud, and you can't sue the government for that, but you can certainly get your... And I've seen people get their land back, so I know it can happen. So
it's difficult, but it can be done, and usually you do need the state backing you.
Yep. And that's why states get really sensitive about that crap, because, yeah, they want that dam built, and then somebody else comes around, well, yeah, we're going to build that dam, but we're also going to build this highway over here. No, we're building the dam. You can't take the funds that's already been approved for the dam and misappropriate the funds if you get caught. They do it all the time, but if they get caught, it's not good. So... and states are real persnickety about that stuff, which is good in most cases. Not always, but in most.
Well, Don, if it's still a relatively recent event, the family who lost their land for that project should go through their state agencies to fight the federal government, because all dams belong to the federal government. They may be state initiated projects, but they're all part of the what was it? I can't remember the designation, but they're all federal projects. They're all part of the infrastructure that the federal government maintains. Isn't that skin kick-ass? Nice little winter frosty skin.
Hey, you know what time it is? It's time for me to say good night.
It's actually a little past time, but I've let you go over.
Well, I appreciate that. So, but I have
You
to
were
go.
looking to try and kill something.
I was. But I have to go get some tacos, so I have something to eat. So, I was hoping to, when Walgreens called, that it was to tell me my meds were ready. No, they're out of hydrocodone. Amazing how that works. So, it's astounding. So let's go run up here. I think we got one more episode about this, and then we're going to move on. We get mostly decorating, and then if you guys have any particular ideas, it's as close as I come to completing a build. I always like to leave it somewhat unfinished, like I got decorating to do. And we've only filled the build bar once, so you know, which is pretty good.
That's impressive for us.
Yes, it is. So yeah, it's the winter snowflake something or other that I got through the creation club. So I really like it. So. But
Every
anyway,
once in a while, it pays to stop into the Creation Club and see what's free.
it does pay.
It's save your skin.
Yes. So this one I actually paid for, but it was like half price or something, so I didn't mind paying like $3 for it. So because it came with a bunch of other stuff, it's just a cool skin. So I guess we should save the game. It's always a good thing. And I guess we'll see everybody tomorrow. Would you like to say goodnight, Rob?
Good night, everybody. It's wonderful getting the opportunity to hang out with you. I'm looking forward to seeing y'all tomorrow on the Sea of Thieves.
Yes, and don't forget, tomorrow, sometime, we're going to have a coronation here in the United States. So, we will elect a new king and queen. So, y'all take care now. You hear? Toodles.